Alright, hit the go live, I guess. Do that. Just seeing how we're feeling. Warming up. Seeing if our reactions are slow as shit. Yeah, I feel fine. I can probably win the whole tournament today. Sure! Sure! Why don't we just do that then? Why don't we just win the whole fucking thing? Alright, what up? Hey, Groots. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, I do have an opponent, Sir Groots. Okay, I asked my opponent to host while I do the introduction to the whole thingy. So what's up? What's up? How are your fellow trees? How are you, fellow trees? I hope your tree friends are good. We have the ODM weekly tournament today, hosted by Hanadins. It's been a little bit. I think he had a week where he was busy, then there was some playoff stuff, so it's been a little while since we had this weekly tournament, but it's his usual stick. Best of 3, up till best of 5 final, no real gimmicks whatsoever, just pure, raw, land battle shenanigans. 16 players today. That gives me... I can pick a favorite and 2 dark horses. Those are the rules I give myself. So who's going to win this whole thing? Who's going to win this whole thing? Favorite. I would say me, because I am the greatest player of all time, but I'm also horribly out of practice and shaky. So I'm going to go with me. I'm going to win the whole tournament because I'm fucking great. My 2 dark horses. Who's going to win besides me? Probably... Oh, I've narrowed it down to 3. Raced, the green one, or Phoenix King are the 3 that I think are good favorites here. But who do I pick? I have to cut somebody. I'm going to cut the green one because he's a washed up scrub noob. I've literally never seen him play good in my entire life. He's never beaten me. He is trash, so therefore he is the worst player in the whole tournament. I'm going to go with my dark horses are Raced and the Phoenix King. Cool. So if one of those 3 people wins, then I'm the biggest, smartest hummus boy you've ever seen. And if none of us win the tournament, then I am a washed up scrub noob. Sound good? Please remember, blocker, we can't see anything. Can't see you building your build. That is true. You can't see me building my build. It is facts. Let me post the fact that I'm streaming around. See, I was talking in chat. Maybe I've said this out loud and I just don't remember it, but I remember typing it. I will be tryharding today. It is a tryhard tournament, and I usually like to do my best in such situations. Try not to fuck around too much with things. Because in a tournament setting, there's 2 things. One, I have been playing competitively for 4 years, so clearly I enjoy being competitive and enjoy trying my best. So, I mean, I find that fun. But another thing is in a tournament setting, if your opponent is trying hard and if they have been practicing, if they really want to put it on the line, if they face a streamer and they go back and watch the stream later and I was fucking around and beat them, that would feel pretty bad. Or if they beat me in a tournament and got really excited and they went back and watched the stream, they learned I was fucking around, it would kind of undercut their win. So I fuck around when I'm like practicing or having some fun or something, but in tournaments I generally try to try hard because it's just not respectful to your opponents if you fuck around, right? It can, if they lose, it feels bad, and if they win, it feels less good. So, yeah. So I will be tryharding today. Doesn't mean I'm gonna win. And I'll only pick Dark Elves if it's actually a good counter, because I'm not a good Dark Elf player, so even though I am tryharding and Dark Elves are a good faction, I'm not good with them, so I'm probably not gonna play them unless it's like egregious, you know? Like, this is the best matchup in the whole game for Dark Elves. Okay, I can pick them there. Green one's in the chat. Hey, dude. Lucian, you don't remember me winning a tournament? I've won a couple. But I think that's mostly because I'm a good player, not a great player. I would rate myself as a gatekeeper, if you know that term from some sports stuff. Like, if you can consistently beat me, then you're a great player. But I myself don't win a lot of things, you know what I mean? Okay, what's the pick and ban? You can't repeat bans, you can't play the same faction twice. Okay. Pick one, ban three, swap, and then the tiebreaker. Bull Centaurs are limited 3. Pump Wagons are banned. Okay. That makes sense. Pick one, ban 3. Oh, God. Chaos Dwarfs or Skaven? Skaven because they're my main. Chaos Dwarfs because they're busted as fucked. It's probably Skaven, just for comfort. Skaven, ban. What are my 3 bans? Slanesh is still pretty annoying. Ogres is unwinnable. I have some schemes for Lizardmen, even though they've recently been kicking Skaven shit in. I'll go Dark Elves. Skaven, ban, Slanesh, Ogre Kingdoms, Dark Elves. I'm gonna try hard. Nice. What are you gonna play? Khorne, I guess? I mean, Khorne is one of my most comfortable factions. Yeah. Sir Groot's throwing some shade, saying I'm banning D-tier factions like Slanesh, which is true. I am the big trash. Nameless Order recently beat me on them, and I'm just not super up to date on what Slanesh does after the nerfs, so don't really want to deal with it right now. Still felt pretty bad to fight Sigvald and have all your units rout and Hellstriders chase him off and stuff, so it's just best to avoid it. ODM, Sir Groot. Another Guardians of the Galaxy movie came out, apparently. I just saw on my YouTube feed from some channels I'm subscribed to that there was a review of it. I was like, they made a 3rd one? How did I not hear of this? What up, Spirit of the Gorg? Can you play some Chaos today? Which Chaos? Warriors of Chaos? That seems bold. Where's my option that I am your death? Well, Phoenix King, if you win round 1 and I win round 1, then you're going to fight me, and then you get to do that thing. Sir Groot's trying to get me to admit Slanesh are good. I don't think Slanesh are good. I think Slanesh are a good counter to Skaven. I don't think they're good. Oh, he's hovering high elves. Don't do it, man. Don't do that to yourself. No, don't pick high elves. I'm gonna lose after being cocky, but this is traditionally one of Skaven's best matchups, especially since I learned the Avalanche Mortars can't be killed by 1 Fate of Buna, they take 2. Oh god, he's going high elves. Any Chaos Skaven included? Oh, easy clap. Already playing Skaven. Okay. Is that all I need? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You should just save your builds. I should. I don't. Because I keep changing my opinion about a couple things. Yumbo, you're dumb and wrong. You're not incorrect, and that's kind of the concerning part, isn't it? There's a 3rd Guardians of the Galaxy. It like just came out. Fate of Union Giselles and kill everything. They can bring a scary Star Dragon. I can bring Flensing Ruin. And If I bring Flensing Ruin, then your Star Dragon goes burr. In all the worst ways possible. I have too much money and I don't know what to do with that. Doing the big things. Sorry for the delay. Oh, how about these? And then I have that much money left. I have so much money! Jesus! It's so much. It is an aggressive amount of funds. That seems fine. Is Sir Groot here? He was in the chat, and then he said he was going to leave. Doesn't matter. I'm playing with a blocker and a delay. We'll see how this goes. We'll see. Oh, is the map correct? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Did you take some slingers? What would be the point of the blocker if I told you everything? Patience. Patience. This build doesn't feel complete, but I don't know what would make it better. It'll have to do for now. Of course, it's the classic Doomflayer rush. The classic. The OG. Ugh. Unironically, I was memeing around in a stream once, and I took double Doom Wheel, like just normal Doom Wheels, not a caster on one, versus Dark Elves. And the Dark Elves have gone for Shades, and Doom Wheel's kind of fucked up Shades. But if the Dark Elves go for a more normal build, it wasn't going to work, like Manticores or Malice or a Dragon Caster or something. Still funny, though. Did you take Wolf Rats? Maybe. Unironically, and moving around. You're right, you're right. I shouldn't say those two words together. I'm a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Okay, sorry. My opponent's ready, but someone's asking me where their opponent is. Okay, sorry. Trying to help somebody. I wanna help somebody. There we go. Did you take Poison Wind Mortars? I took the ROR Poison Wind Mortar, yeah. So sometimes I used to take Gorich here, and maybe I still can. That was the big thing I was debating about, is taking Gorich as just a bodyguard. He can actually be pretty good versus the High Elves. The two problems he has is Spirit Leech spam if I can't isolate the caster, and Archer spam if they take out my Poison Wind Mortars and then shoot Gorich a lot. And I didn't want to take a Packmaster because they've disappointed me here before. Because Phoenixes, I took a Packmaster once to like team up with Rat Ogres and take down Phoenixes, but the problem was that the Phoenixes just beat his ass because he's weak to fire. And a terrified little biscuit, so he got Spirit Leech a couple times, attacked by a Phoenix, and ran away. So without any healing, Gorge could be risky. And it's round 1 of a tournament in a favored matchup, so I didn't really want to take a risk. What up, Spartan? How you doing? Oh! A little bit of lag. So you have the ROR Poison Mortars, pretty good against any high elf infantry if they even exist, which with 1,000 troops, he definitely has infantry of some kind. They're so tightly packed, the explosion damage does a ton. Then we have 2 Poison Globes, mostly for cavalry, but also in case eventually he does snipe down the Avalanche Mortars, they still have a little bit more pressure. Fate of Buna can one-shot these globes, but if he's Fate of Bunaing them, then he has less Spirit Leeches for my Warlock Master, who I didn't bring a true bodyguard for. There's no like Hell Pit or Gorich or something. So she probably wants to use Spirit Leeches on him, but if she Fate of Buna's one of these, there's still another one. If she Fate of Buna's both, then what's going to kill this and this? So that's the thought anyway. Versus High Elves, their melee stats are so infinitely superior to the Skavens that I generally just take a Skaven Slave frontline, because no matter what frontline I'm going to take, they are going to lose, so it's all about winning elsewhere rather than my infantry, right? In that aspect, we do have Rat Ogres, who are generally pretty good against High Elves overall. Wolf Rat supporters to apply some poison to Illyrian Reavers or Silver Helms, / chase down archers, etc. Then I do have Gutter Runners and Night Runners as a little bit of skirmish. I found they can be quite good against Eagle Lords. Actually, to be fair, Bowmore found out they can be good against Eagle Lords, and he told me, and I said, alright, I'll try it. But, yeah. Okay, as far as the Lord, I do go with the Warlock Master, because he has Arcane Conduit and Wand of Jet. He's a little bit cheaper than Ikka Claw. So, you can just get a ton of Wind Magic very quickly, spam out Flensing Ruins. He still has Brass Orb. He's good for that. The usual. Alright, one more sip of my caffeinated tea. Hope it instantly kicks in and makes me ready for this battle, because right now I'm feeling nervous and slow. Alright. Let's fucking go. Okay, pop that wand to move forward. We do have Imric. I don't see a caster, so either didn't take one or she is hiding somewhere, probably right there in that patch of trees. Moving forward, the build isn't that concerning. Looking up behind my face cam on the little mini map, I see no flanking units. As for Cav, he has Silver Helms and Illyrian Reavers. He does have Frostheart Phoenix, Imric, okay. All the usual stuff. We'll get our skirmishers to go bother Imric a little bit. These other skirmishers will go bother these guys a little bit. I don't know how I forgot this Rat Ogre, but I did. And our ROR mortars are going to go be annoying. Okay, getting some cheeky little damage onto Imric. Don't want to go too far, but just getting the free damage while we can. Since my infantry are not going to defend... my infantry aren't going to hold anyway. I'm just going to send them out because I want to get the battle as far away from my purple mortars as I can. Meanwhile, we'll get counter charges down with my Rat Ogres. Run my skirmishers away. These Rat Ogres and these Skaven Slaves will just go keep those Illyrian Reavers honest while my purple mortars continue to go pew pew. Dogs and Rat Ogres getting involved in these fights, trying to bail our skirmishers out. We do have a Brass Orb I'm going to chuck on those Cav, because the Cav are the only thing I'm worried about. These infantry aren't going to be a problem for me in the long term. Okay, Green Globes, turn your attention over here. You go snipe this out. We'll deal with Imric after we deal with the caster, but the caster needs to die first. You guys need to turn inwards, because I imagine these Illyrian Reavers are about to turn on them, so I need to get closer to my support. These Globes are continuing to do that. Warlock Master is sniping out the caster lady. Dogs and Rat Ogres are busy dealing with all these Illyrian Reavers and such, but we don't really care about that too much. It's not what we're here for. They're just here to hold them off of my ranged units. That's all I pay them for. That's all I want out of them. We're already terror routing this lady. If we can naturally route her and chase her off the map, Imric gets no healing, and Imric loses the game. Globes have killed everything on that side. Rat Ogres are all teaming up in the Frostheart Phoenix. They're not going to do very much damage, so I will leave this fight. I don't care about the Frostheart Phoenix. It's not really my problem. Purple mortars are back up and running. Fire. Green mortars are back up and green globes are back up running. Deal with that. You are chasing off the caster. You're all running after that stuff. Gutter runners are back. I'm going to throw you on skirmish mode because you're so wounded. I don't really want you in a melee fight. You guys go this way. You turn around and deal with that. You continue running. Rat ogres go intercept. There's too many rat ogres for that job, though, actually, so I'm going to send the dogs to do it. Skirmishers can deal with Imric. Purple globes, get one last volley off onto the spearman before you die, because I can't run you away from Imric. That's not how that works. You have gotten the life caster off the field now. And there goes the High Elf's hopes of winning, because now Imric is stuck at half HP. One more Flensing Ruin will take him out. We do have a big blob of units I need to separate, but first let's kill some cavalry. Skirmishers are back, and we have won. Mortars, you're about dead to me, because Imric can take you out, but also there's not a lot left on the map for you to be firing at, so please shoot your last shots into those healthy spearmen and be done in this video game. Imric blows the Dragon Horn for all 3 High Elves that are still alive. Frostheart Phoenix and her cavalry buddies do cause a bit of a mass rout, but I'm fine with it. Shattered. Great. I heard you were playing the video game. Stop that. At this point, we can just dogpile onto them. Haha, dog. We can just dogpile onto them. All I want to do is hold them in place so I can get in range with Flensing Ruin, and then we're going to army loss them with 1 cast. You go over there. GG. How is he going to possibly kill Imric with this army? By infinite violence. Gutter Runners did well. Night Runners did well. They're just annoying for the High Elves to deal with. The ROR Mortars are still insane, especially since Loopy informed me that Fate doesn't one-shot them. Then it's like, oh, never mind. I got this. Dogs were good. Skaven Slaves are good. But you can see why I took Skaven Slaves. The front line doesn't matter. I'm just going to instantly route anything he has with the purple mortars, and then the Skaven Slaves will follow him off the map. They don't matter. And even if they get into melee, oh, Spearmen, I'm so scared of Spearmen. So it's traditionally thought to be a very tough matchup for the High Elves. Just because so much of their roster is so bad against the Skaven that, like, Imric can't solo carry. Imric could run around and do whatever he wanted, but he had 0 help. Why did my Xbox just turn on? I don't remember telling you anything. Okay. We can lose happily now that we played our best faction and won on it. Warlock Master! Alright, we'll see what he does for game 2. Now, there's 2 things I do want to point out. People might have been watching recent streams of the tier list video, and they're like, I thought you said Skaven were C tier because of large monsters with healing. Well, Imric was a large monster. He has healing. Why was that so, why is this matchup so bad for High Elves? 2 things. 1, that's a broad generalization. And the High Elves, while they do have a large monster that has healing, the rest of their roster is so hard countered by Skaven. Everything you take is expensive. You can't have cheap chaff. Like, your cheapest thing is a Spearman at 500 gold. And their infantry is so tightly clustered, my weapons teams are uniquely strong against them. That kind of mitigates, like, yes, they have the advantage of a large Healy thing, but the rest of their roster is so bad versus Skaven that it kind of counters itself out. And then 2, Imric didn't get healing that game. So what could have happened, and I didn't want to point out I was taking a risk. What could have happened is if Imrik played a little closer to the life mage, when I dove her like that, he could have jumped down on my caster and killed me, but I saw him farting around on the left flank, so I knew I had time to at least run away if I needed it. And I didn't see any breath attacks from Imrik. Imrik could have maybe breath attacked off screen. I didn't see it, but main point is like, he doesn't have Soul Stealer, so it's tricky because Imrik's separated from his healing. Whereas like Malekith or Supreme Sorceress of Dark, they are the big monster and they're the source of healing, and I couldn't have just YOLO'd my lord at them like that. Like, cast Cleansing Rune on Malekith, sure, but I couldn't roll a Doom Wheel at him, expect to survive that, and terror out him and then chase him off the map like I did the High Elf caster. Like, she just didn't get to play the game. Whereas that doesn't work with like Malekith. Or that doesn't work with like a Gorgon or a Dreadsaurian, right? So the difference there is just a little bit of like, Imrik was out of position and I could punish that, and the healing was separated from the big monster. So a bit of matchup, a bit of a whoops. Can play some green beans and bring 5 pump wagons. Pump wagons are banned in this tournament. All right, my opponent goes Dark Elves, bans Chaos Dwarves, Dark Elves, and Brett. Oh god. Okay, what's the map? Map is Southern Chaos Waste. That's fine. Greenskins is my second best faction. Umbrella and Strat Game and them have some stuff with Greenskins that they like versus Dark Elves, but it's not how I play Greenskins, so I'm pretty bad in that matchup. I do like Brett, but he banned him. Fuck. Oh, Lizardman's still up. Lizardmen have been performing quite well. High Elves can rush versus Skaven, Rangers, War Lions, and White Lions, a couple heavy cavalry. Maybe. I struggle to see that working, but maybe. I'm gonna go Lizardmen. I'm gonna go Lizardmen. Nurgle beats Dark Elves. Lies and slander. Lies. Sorry, I gotta do some thinking for a second. Everybody shush. Sorry, this is a matchup I'm still piecing together how exactly I want to play it. Grit's not playing slash sad. I banned it game 1, to be fair. Don't you tell me to shush, I'll ban your ass. Ban! Ban! Bad to the bone. Bad. Bad to the bone. Full Croxigors? I can neither confirm nor deny your statement. Bad. Where's my purple flag? There it is. I promised myself I would not get upset this stream, but when I don't see the purple flag on Lizardman, I do get a little irate. Lots of Croxies and Skinks and one Salamander. I'm not a based Ancient Salamander enjoyer. I am a Croxgore enjoyer. I'm taking a build that has been faring quite well for me overall. I modified it slightly for Dark Elves. Took one Ripperdactyl Rider. Purple flag. Purple flag. I think that was a Prince reference, but I don't know Prince songs that well. Nurgle beats Dark Elves? According to Nurgle's PA, which there might potentially possibly be some bias there, I'm not sure. Something about his name makes me think he might enjoy Nurgle. Therefore, I don't trust it. I was trolling? He didn't even read it? Desire Drive. Oh, what if you go full War Lions as High Elves? That actually might... That might be better than... My first reaction is fuck no. But then thinking about it, Stingers has been making War Lions look okay.
He's looking at like a baby something out in the
Oh.
yard. Like a baby rat or something.
It's probably a rabbit.
There's two of them. And they're just laying there and I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Like they're still alive. She dug in their burrow.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Hold on. Hold on.
They're so cool.
Yeah. I'll be right there. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hazel dug up a rabbit's nest in the yard and she impaled one of the baby rabbits. The others are fine. Impaled is a strong word. She scratched it and it was bleeding. But I didn't see, like, organs or anything. So I don't know. It might. I'm back setting up army. I don't know. It might be okay. See, I don't know about animals though, because animals seem more hardy than people. But like having an exposed wound and its burrow is just like dirt. So I think it's probably gonna get infected. I don't know how young they are. I don't know. That one rabbit's not gonna make it, but there was like 4 or 5 others in the burrow and they're fine. So we just kind of recovered the burrow a bit in straw. If that one dies, I mean, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just like, what do you want us to do? So, we'll see. After the stream, I'm probably gonna get a box, cut a hole in it big enough for the mom to get in, and then put the box over their den until they get old enough that they can fuck off. Then we'll dissuade them, but don't really want to kill a whole litter just to be like, get out of my yard. So, they'll be fine. Hi, Doomsage. Must have been a big rabbit. You boys handling rabbit situation? Yeah. Chat popped off. I'm not going to be able to catch up to that because I have to hurry up and deploy my army because my opponent's waiting on me. Yeah, so I don't think the mom was home. So Hazel was just digging at something and her claws caught one of the babies. But yeah, I went outside and they were kind of scattered around the thing, crawling around, making little squeak noises, so... We got Hazel out of the yard, put their little den back together, put them in it. So, we'll see what happens. Alright. Tell my opponent I'm ready. Ready. Good luck, have fun. So the build. It's a build I've been enjoying quite a bit. We do have Croxagors. After their buffs, I like them a decent amount. You guys... Do I want skirmish mode on you? No, I'll just micro you, right? Hazel will be back. Yeah, we'll watch her whenever we let her out there. Croxagors can bust through the front line okay, especially with support from Burning Head Caster Man. Scourge Runner Chariots were nerfed, so they don't do as much damage and they run out of ammo pretty quickly. I'm hoping my Revivification Crystal can just get the Croxagors through that phase and they'll be okay. Other than that, we'll have to wait and see. Let the skirmish phase begin for a little bit. Skinks fall back. Croxagors just barrel up like you own the fucking place. Because you do. If there are no shades or anything, we're feeling alright. You guys throw there. Scourge Runners are going to try and shoot my lads. So I do want to put the damage resist zone there so it helps my guys out a little bit, but also covers our advance. Okay. Nope, come back. I'm going to throw an early heal at those guys. A Burning Head plus a big terror-causing monster should get through those guys pretty quickly. You fall back. None of you really matter to me that much. Croxagors come over here and help the fight if we feel like it. But we've already gotten through their front line. Now these Cold One Knights are going to deal with Croxagors. We are mostly ignoring those Scourge Chariots for now. Whoops. These Croxagors got caught out on their own due to some micro mistakes on my end. Got a little distractorinoed. Ripperdactyls successfully chased that stuff, but we punched through the front line super easily. We're now falling back. Ripperdactyls will continue to chase these Scourge Runners, and we'll see if they have skirmish mode on or not. We will see. Rest of you come this way. You come this way. So we have one Croxagor that is just straight up dead due to our own mistakes. But we can maybe try and bail out this other one. Just don't let him rout. Okay, that's a Dragon Lord. There are spears in here. So I'm gonna take a Burning Head and go like this. It'll hit my own skinks, but that's fine. I just want to get these Dread Spears out of here so my Croxagores can continue to flourish without getting Wombo stomped. Okay. I want to heal the Croxagores, not the randoms. He's trying to stop my advance from coming in here and supporting those Croxagores. We'll have to hope the healing and the cold-blooded keeps them in the fight long enough that we can do okay here. Ripper's still chasing those Scourge Runners. You're still doing good damage, but we are falling behind on the balance of power, and I don't disagree. This was a lot of cav to deal with. Alright. Deal with that. Buff everybody up. We have more Croxagores outside that need to come back in. I have another Burning Head in 15 seconds. That'll be good to damage the leadership of that blob. You can all try and fall back. Rippers are chasing the Crows of Cain off, and they should go off the edge of the map on their own, so we'll come back here. Burning Head in 1 second. Okay. We'll rip through here, hopefully clear everybody out, and allow my Croxagores to continue to fight on their own. Okay, we cleared everybody. Trying to get this lady. She did throw down a Soul Stealer just to hurt us. To hurt our feelings. Which was not nice. But we're still getting good shots onto her. Rippers are running away. Other Croxagores have rallied somewhere on the map. It's the ones that we lost in the early game due to our own foolish mistakes. Banishment to deal with those guys as we continue to try on the Lord Snipe. Here's this. Here's more healing for my Croxagores rather than my Slann. We're not going to be able to finish her off. She's just going to walk away. So I guess she gets to come back and Soul Stealer some more, which is very cool and exciting for us, but whatever. We'll deal with what we have to deal with, I suppose. You guys return to the fight. Frail Cold Ones run away. You guys fight that. It is pretty GG, though, because she is 100% just going to come back in greater numbers. They're Soul Stealers. So we're kind of doomed. Damn. That was a nice build for what I had brought. A lot of cav, no archers I could compromise or Burning Head down or anything. Just a shit ton of cav. Breath attack. Here's this. But it's over, unfortunately. So pretty bad misplay in the early game on the left flank. Lost me an entire Croxagore for free without any support. So that's just a whoopsie from my end. And then a pretty good counter build from my opponent, because this would be a lot better versus like Dark Shards or Shades or something. But full cav, they can just kind of spread the fight out and run down all my skinks and be annoying. So yeah, pretty good build for my opponent. I like it. GG. Columbius Prime with the $5. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you very much. The bunny probably needs to be treated, otherwise it'll bleed out and be eaten by its siblings, probably. I mean, that might just be what happens to it, but I'll check it out after the stream. Maybe. Do vets deal with that kind of thing, Strix? Do you know? The Croxagores put a hurt on that caster, though. All right, what's game 3? Valley of Thieves, and then we do that pick and ban thing. Gotcha. Okay, pick two, pick two, pick three. Yeah. Google it, see for yourself. What happened? There were like 6 people watching you and dropped to half? I have no idea. Sorry, I'm reading about these rabbit things. Reading a thing. Sorry. Empire, Warriors of Chaos, Skaven. I will add in Beastmen. Okay. Okay, yeah. It looks like this recommends just leaving it as is. According to the Minnesota wildlife thing. So, yeah, we'll just let it deal with that. It was the rabbit, if it wasn't clear. Yeah, the little thing says, honestly, a lot of animals do worse in the transition. So they had the table, and it was like, this thing was scratched. I couldn't tell how bad, but there was just a little bit of blood after a couple minutes, so it didn't look that terrible, and it was solidly under the leave it alone category. Okay, what did he go? So the pick system's a little weird. We both pick 4 factions, and then knowing the other guy's 4 factions, you blind pick one. All right, we have Greenskins versus Empire. Cool. For anybody just joining and wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, we had to leave for a brief second because our dog dug up a rabbit's den with a bunch of little babies. And most of them are fine. I don't know how many are down there, but there were 2 on the yard. One of them was okay. Picked that one up, put it back in its thing, covered it up with some grass and stuff. But the second one, it was bleeding a little bit. Hazel nicked it with one of her nails, I think, while she was digging up the burrow. So I put that one in there too. And then just read a little article about what you should be doing. So. Okay, can I remember the greenskin build that has won me literally every time? Hanadins, I didn't say it was a bad system. You have to admit it's a weird system. Like, it's not a system that you're used to, because you're the only... I think you came up with it, as far as I know, and I have seen no other tournament use it, so it's strange. It's different. Oh, what the hell was this build? I have this build that's like legitimately 100% win rate versus Empire, and I don't know if I can remember it offhand. Fuck. Stream the rabbit rescue? Nah. Nah, we gotta keep moving. We will press forward. Is it that? Is this the build? I don't know. No, is the that? What's the build? Why can't I think of it? Oh, it's not. Okay, not that. Get rid of that. That's dumb. That was dumb as hell. But now, what's the build? What do I take? What do I take? But I'm happy with it so far. Yeah. Good. Good, Hanidans. Oh, don't know what I want to do with this build. I've kind of done everything I needed. Healing for today was fun, I agree. Could you explain why Beastmen are better at it than Nurgle? The Auror Minotaurs, Morgur, and Double Gorgon usually heal caps. But yes, it was mostly like a meme. The part I find funny is how few Nurgle units have regeneration, if I remember correctly. It's like the Cultist, the Exalted Chaos Lord guy, and the Beast of Nurgle. I think those are the 3 units that have regen on Nurgle, which is very silly that those are the only 3 units that have regen. And then all the rest of your healing comes from the tier 2 army ability, which you only get a couple of. And then Fleshy Abundance or Fleshy Abundance Overcast, which are super expensive. Like, if you compare the amount of healing that Norska can get out, they can, like, legitimately heal cap all 4 of their Skin Wolves in a game, and then heal cap Throg. And if they have some trolls and feel like it, they can heal cap them too, versus what Nurgle can do. It's a little nuts. It's definitely comparable. If you're being serious, it is definitely comparable, and I acknowledge that, but it was a haha funny meme video, so, like, you know, grain of salt there. But no, like, gun to my head, do you actually think Beastmen have more healing than Nurgle? Okay, no. But it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. Skarsnik, probably. Nah. And the Aurora Centaurs regen too, don't they? Yes, they do, Doomsage. You're right. You're right. War Shrine of Nurgle in theory. Oh, that's true, Lucinia. That's true. Now, I'm not saying he should have it, because Kugoth and the Exalted Great Unclean One, they're fine. They're chilling. They are strong in certain matchups. They're not strong in every matchup. I'm not just saying instant lock Kugoth and you're going to be fine. But in a lot of matchups, they're chilling, right? So I'm not saying he needs this. But I find it funny that Kugoth does not have self-healing. I find it funny that he doesn't have regen. Does he need it? God, no. But it feels thematic that if, like, you cut him or something, it would just, like, close over time and he would laugh at you. But instead he has to spend Winds of Magic on it. Never mind the spawns, yeah. Spawn of Nurgle should have regen. They should. I know the Molder monsters get regen when they're near a Packmaster, won't ever because of the 95 speed. Brood Horrors get a lot of mounts, sorry, a lot of regen, and I sometimes take the Warlord on a Brood Horror paired with the Packmaster as a hero goon squad. Hell Pit Abominations get a lot of healing. Throt can give some healing. But yeah, I think that one was a bit of cap. If I redid it, I probably should get rid of that one. Doomsage. I honestly thought I put them on the right. That's my bad. Oh, Strix. I honestly forgot Festus existed. But, like, I don't know what it is about him, man. The last couple times I took Festus and I popped the healing aura, I couldn't notice any healing. So I just put him on the damage aura. I'm not saying it's bugged. I'm saying it felt so insignificant, I just stopped. Blood, that's true. I also forgot about that one. I think we've all established that my meme video sucks, I suck, and I shouldn't make any more. I think that's been actually pretty well covered here. Helpets have too horrible to die. They do. I'm getting like a stomach ache. I'm getting like a stomach ache, which is kind of annoying because like it is 100% psychosomatic with like touching a bleeding baby rabbit. I'm so like worried about like disease and stuff, and I'm now getting paranoid that I didn't wash my hands, but I'm fairly certain I did, judging by the fact that I can look at my hands and they are not dirty and there's no blood on them. So I think I washed my hands. But then, like, the thought of not washing my hands, my stomach starts churning. And I'm like, this is it. I got some horrible disease from touching the rabbit. And I'm like, there is no shot that I could feel it already. It is 100% anxiety. You are fine. But that doesn't, like, stop the feeling, you know? So I'm just kind of sitting here like, I'm gonna fucking die on stream right now. This is it. Are rot flies any good now? No. Just wash your damn hands. I already did. All right, I'll wash them again. Jesus. A crow? Oh. I'm sorry. You could go for a box of wood. That's all right. What did that say?
They said that they don't think that there's any like communicable diseases that she can get from them. Like she's not concerned with that. She just said if she were to lose one, she might just get some stomach upset stuff, and if that happens, just give her the grace. I talked to Liv and she was like, yeah, we can common crow, like we call the churches you got. And they said everything was fine, but it helps get so.
Yeah, I read the Department of Natural Resources and whatever, and they said, like, don't bring it in, like the wounded one.
Right.
And they were just like, the transition will probably be worse for it than whatever that cut is. You should only bring it in under certain circumstances that are gross, so I'm not going to go into them.
Yeah.
But it definitely didn't meet those criteria. And then it said, even in gross circumstances, life happens. So.
It is just kind of a natural thing, but
It's sad.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, well, I might give her a bath just to ease my mind with it.
Okay. She loves baths.
Yeah, I've never done it by myself, but I might just do that because I feel like her paws are probably kind of gross.
She loves baths.
Yeah.
She definitely doesn't hate them. Not a ton. She hates them. Oh boy. I don't know if you could hear that, but the rabbit den got other visitors. Not my dog. It's a whole saga. It's a whole saga. Nurgle's taking his revenge. Yeah, it's Izzy. I know that. It's just like how anxiety works, right? You can tell yourself all the facts in the world, but your anxiety is still going to be like, meh. Okay. It was crows. It was crows. Grace was quite upset about it. Alright, enemy troop count. Small as hell. That makes me a little worried. Because I think if I get, like, hard outrider kited, this could be a bad time. Is this the Warriors of... Is this the Warriors the Cat series? No. I have Warzag. I love Warzag. I love him thematically. I love him in the lore. And also, I do think he is the best greenskin cast right now. Unfortunately, with that opinion comes some baggage, because that means I only think greenskins are good in matchups where it's hard to snipe Warzag. Empire can kind of do it. They can have Empire. They can have Spirit Leech. They can have Fireball. Don't always take it. And if they do, I'll deal with it. But yeah, Warzag can have a bit of a tough time. He can have a bit of a hard go. I don't know where to put these guys. I don't want to put them in my front line if they just get grenade launchered. I could put them displaced. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. I kind of want to put them in the flank. If I know where my opponent's going to be, I like putting them in the flank and walking them up and just being a backline disruptor, but I don't know if he's going to deploy on the hill or centered, and that's a problem. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing with these cav pieces? Stone trolls are decent. Warzag gives buffs. Okay, we've established all that. Skirmish calves split up and offer support. One of you offers poison, one of you offers armor piercing damage. Then we'll have spider riders to eat the charge, and then boar boys to follow up on the charge and actually deal damage with their armor piercing. This flank is getting overloaded just because I have an awkward amount of troops. And this side gets poison support through that fourth spider rider. Incoming solar beam cannon? Oh boy, then I better dodge. Actually, you're right. That is a legitimate concern with the newly buffed Empire and an army that's that few models. Holy shit. I might be in trouble. That's so funny. I love it. I love it. Nah, it's not. It's just a bunch of randoms. Okay, so we have a life caster and Boris. That's fine. I'm happier to see that than I would be to see Death or Fire versus Wurzels. Okay, so I'm going to heavily commit on that side and definitely not be doing anything else with my time. I am just definitely 100% committing on that side, and I have no ulterior motive at all. Damn it, I wanted to net those things and have my spider riders come in and say hello. Okay, grenades are cutting up my little gobos. Y'all need to move up aggressively. Y'all need to fall back substantially. It's probably an overcommit for now, but I have shit going on, so it's just gonna have to be that way. Okay. You deal with that. You guys come here. And damn it, my trolls terror routed. I really wanted to make take advantage of this situation. Okay. Whatever. We're doing good on the front line. Definitely an overcommitment right here. I'm gonna run my Spider Riders after those Outriders because all of his Empire Knights are dedicated elsewhere. So my Spider Riders can chase them down and be okay. I lie, I forgot my 8 peak loons. That's not good. That is in fact bad. Okay, I don't know where you Spider Riders are, but keep going. Okay. So, I don't want those trolls there, actually. You guys go over there. It's fine. It's fine. I'll pop the first wall, and then I'm going to brain burst to these guys and give everybody all the buffs they could ever want in life. Y'all come up here, and while the wall is popped and the bonewood staff is popped, I am gonna net these demigryph knights so that they stay right there where I want them and get countercharged by trolls and all of the cav in the entire universe. We have caught the outriders with grenade launchers, and we are doing pretty good. On the far side, we're not having such a good time. I am gonna lose like a whole stone troll, so I need to try and get them out of this situation. So I'm gonna run them up onto this hill, and maybe I can get someone over there to say hello. But yeah, I gotta get these trolls up and around here before the demigryph knights get to them. The demigryph knights that I netted are getting murdered. We have chased off those other guys. Take the spinny loons over there. Trolls are escaping that bad situation we were in. Goblins go over there. This is a little too much. This is a little too much. The broken tusk mob come with me. The spider riders and the stone trolls. I mean, the spider riders can just deal with this stuff, not me. Okay, where are those stone trolls that are up on the high ground? Gonna go deal with some Empire Knights, which is fine. Morgan's Mangy Marauders are somewhere. Okay, go shoot those guys that have skirmish going on. I'm not gonna look at you for the rest of the battle, so you have to take care of yourself. Any sleepies, just give them generic orders. You guys go fight this. Let's give buffs to the Broken Tusks mob as they charge into Big Toddy. Big Dingus Toddy. Okay, you guys are beating up Empire Knights up there. Y'all gotta come with me. Cast that just in the middle of these hordemen to get them routing. We have stone trolls trying to break this up. You guys deal with that. Where's my second wall? Ooh, not even close, honestly. That could be a bit of a problem. We'll see. Warzog's gonna jump in there with his pretty good armor piercing values. Y'all come with me. You go deal with this. Y'all come with me. That guy's rampaging infinitely, so there's nothing we can do about him. Continue to fight. Waiting for that second wall still as stone trolls continue to battle it out. Flesh to stone is popped on Toddy. Don't love that. Don't love that one bit. Y'all continue to shoot at that. Squigs are coming over here. We're doing good. We're doing good. Spider Riders can win that, so I need these stone trolls to come help me out in the fight. I'll save this net for some late game shenanigans, but we are getting terror routed, so Warzog's got to try to get out of here. Well, downhill charge from his trolls should help him out quite a bit. Okay, routed off those things. Great, you're back. I have trolls running away. These trolls will stand and fight. These goblins will stand and fight. I don't want to burn that yet. Let's all just hang out. Oh, fuck, okay. Where did you guys come from? Hello. More grubs, where are you? Come here. Okay, stone trolls are terror routing yet again. Wurzel's gonna chase this guy. You all come this way. Spider Rider's up there. Oh, those Empire Knights are gonna come back if you don't chase them. Okay, I guess do it then. Feels pretty fucking bad. I'm gonna try to buff you guys up as you countercharge in here. That would be nice. The Pew Pew Skirmish Cav of Legend comes this way. Spider Riders go that way. These Spider Riders are almost done chasing that off. There we go. They'll come this way, and hopefully between those two Spider Riders they can take this stuff out. Y'all commit back into the fight. I'm still waiting on that second goddamn wah. With that and the Bonewood Staff, we'll be okay. Wah, 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 wah. Give it! Give it! Give me the wah! Give it to me! Alright. Killing lots of stuff. Spider Riders are going to go route those guys. I have a Stone Troll back, but he needs to stay out of the fight for just a hot second because he is so injured. We are killing the Demigryph Knights. We're big chillin'. We are big chillin'. Goblins chase off the Spearmen. I don't want to ever see their stupid butt faces again. More healing is coming in for the Demigryph Knights. We don't love it. You hate to see it. Broken Tusk mobs are back. And those Demigryphs are going on a little bit of an adventure away from Mr. Toddbringer, MD. Okay. I'm going to throw this down again for stats. My trolls are about to rout, which isn't shocking. And all my Spider Riders are routed by those Empire Knights. Okay. I'm netting those guys in place because also it has, it does have a damage effect. So they don't get the charge, and I get some free damage onto them. We've routed the demigriffs at last. So those demigriffs are out of here. Hooray, hooray. My Spider Rider ROR can deal with them. Need to finish Sigmar's sons. Still an Empire Knight up on that high ground I don't love. Stone Trolls are trying to rally. This one's too low on leadership to do anything. These ones can maybe get back in there. If Wurzag helps out, which he will if he knows what's good for him. Okay, so Wurzag's in. We're dealing some good damage. Goblins are chasing a shattered unit. We don't care about that. You guys need to take that counter charge. Wurzag, you're gonna have to throw something out here to help with that flank fight. Okay. Boar boys are back. Wurzag's still fighting. Stone Troll's barely hanging in there. Okay. Spider Riders, we can't let those demigriffs come back, so just take the damage. I'm sorry. Wurzag, get back in there. Stone Trolls, don't you fucking rout! Don't you do it! I will give you all the stats in the planet if you just stay here! If you just stay here! Just stay here. Boar boys, don't you rout or you're gonna start a whole thing. Just stay here! Just stay here! Stay here! Keep on the demigriffs. I don't care if you lose your lives over it. I don't care about you, your families, your dog, your cow. Alright, kill that life caster. Wurzag is busy keeping Boris busy with his little Wurzag stick, and that's GG. Whew! Whew! Forgotten ROR Gobos? Yeah, I did forget them. My bad. My bad, dude. Wurzag, pretty great value. I love this lord. He's so good. Stone Trolls did great with Wurzag support. The ROR Goblins still paid for themselves, even though I forgot them in the early game. Boar Boys did fine with all the support I gave them. The two ROR Skirmish Cav did fantastically. These spiders were just there for some more bodies and some more harassment. Also, like, he had no ranged units to compromise, so the spiders were kind of at a bit of a loss. And the Goblins and Squigs did fine. Did fine. All right. Boris did really good. Routed a lot of stuff. Demigriff Knights, mixed value. They killed more stuff than their value gives them credit for, but I am the greenskin, so nothing on my roster costs anything. Empire Knights did pretty well. The Outrider's Grenade Launchers did okay until I caught them in the backfield. What I didn't realize at the start of the game, and I should have done earlier, is get a lot more aggressive with the Spider Rider Archers into melee with them. Because of the 360 shooting problem, right? So I can shoot them while they're running away, and they can't shoot me while they're running away. But I also can poison them, slow them down, and catch them. So my Spider Riders were a perfect counter to the Outriders' Grenade Launchers, and I realized it a little too late. I should have been more aggressive with them. But once we realized it, we got to that backfield fight, and he was shooting at me with those Grenade Launchers. I was like, wait, there's nothing between me and him, and these Spider Riders can just walk at him. Then they were doomed. Where's her Rogue Idol? Dead. I brought one, it just died. You just can't see it. No first round KO, rigged? It's true, dude. I rigged the ODM tournament. All right, I have to go fight the Phoenix King now. Hi, Phoenix King. I'm guessing this is your lobby, Phoenix King of Eldar and Asur. Hi, Phoenix King. Yeah, that's him. Fighting Phoenix King. He is one of my admins on Discord. He's a good lad, a good guy, a piece of shit, utter garbage human being. And he's pretty good at all of the elf-type factions. He's not wearing his clan tag right now with his name, but I know he's XMT. Unless he's quit and just hasn't told me, which would be rude. I'm gonna go with Phoenix King just because XMT the Phoenix King is too hard to fit in the thingy. Those demis are a bit of an overinvestment. A little bit. A little bit, Chief. If anybody is curious about the bracket so far and how my tournament favorites are doing, Raced is still fighting, but me and the Phoenix King, two of my tournament favorites, have advanced, so one of us is going to win this one and get knocked out. Marco Magno defeated Ian Zero. Phoenix King defeated Rego Smolsky. Moores was defeated by Kropep. Cummerdinner defeated Danny Loggy. Danny Loggy joined MTK, so that's quite nice. Love Danny Loggy. And he took a game off Cummerdinner, which is pretty good. Green One beat Big JP. Boo! Boo! There's two problems with this. One, we hate the Green One. Absolutely hate him. Just the worst human being I've ever met. Two, we love Big JP, so obviously I didn't want that result to pass. No, jokes aside, they're both bros. They're both bros. I am sad to see Big JP get knocked out, but when you have two friends fighting, it's difficult to pick a side. Oh, I didn't take you to the bracket. My bad. I misclicked the wrong tab for my streaming software. So there's what I was talking about. My bad. I have first pick. Again, with my filthy tryhard ways, I am going to go Skaven Bam. Slanesh, Ogre Kingdoms, Dark Elves. Skaven. God damn it. He's going high elves. Okay. We fought it once before, we'll fight it again. Fought it once before, we'll fight it again. We'll fight it 3 times until next Tuesday. High elf supremacy. Lies. Lies and slander. Why are you playing such a bad faction? You're trolling? You're trolling. The only time I've ever trolled my entire life is the first day I met you. Think about that. Think about it. Okay. It's going for Alistair the White Lion. Watch out, you'll get wrecked. Big if true. Big if true. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Dearest Hummus, play Throt and Gorage. Izzy, hang around and you will be disappointed. But don't leave, hang around and be disappointed. But don't leave. Just because I said I'm not going to do that thing you suggested does not mean you should leave. Just because they would enjoy the house snack. My tea is gone. Oh, he already started, damn it. Human Boy was a furry, is married with Hazel. Hazel finding the rabbit in the garden, thought Human Boy cheated on her, mystery solved. Dude, easy. Okay, so Phoenix King is in the chat. He can hear me right now. He also just saw me play this matchup versus Sir Groot. And he also saw my exact build. So we pivoted, babe. We pivoted super hard. We're going for a rush-ish. Rush-ish. And by rush-ish, I mean we have some Poison Wind Globes, but yeah, it's a push. We did take Gorich and a Packmaster, because Gorich can be okay in this matchup. I just worry about archers and stuff, but like, I don't know. There's two things the Phoenix King could have done to counter my previous build. Would be like 4 bolt throwers, which he has done to me before. He could also go like Shadow Warrior Kite, which, since I'm not taking Gisele's due to fear of Fate of Buna, Gisele's countered the Kite super hard, but since I wasn't taking them, he could have gone 4 Shadow Warriors and like all Cav. I don't know. And generally, like, if you know exactly what your opponent's going to bring, even in bad matchups, you can counter it. So I needed to pivot and at least do something a little different. What up, Smule How you doing? Now, this isn't like a troll build or something. Like, I didn't just take a bad build to catch him off guard. I just took a different build that I also like versus High Elves. I think the first one I ran is the best. If your opponent doesn't know it's coming and you're just facing High Elves in quick battle, that first build I had is probably your best shot. I'm not fully convinced it's 100% optimized yet, but like, it's good. It's solid. But this other one also works. There we go. Now I can finally see it and talk about it. Gorich, in case of Eagle type spam, if they ever land, Gorich will be on it like Blue Bonnet and absolutely fuck them up. We have a Packmaster for a little bit of healing, but also his buff to make Rat Ogres even scarier melee combatants. Warlock Master with his Bond of Jet and Cleansing Ruin to just punish single entities of any kind. Globes to act as pseudo archers. You know, they'll stand behind the front line. They will shoot at the enemy front line or cavalry that comes nearby. I do have a Warp Grinder. In case I get overwhelmed with cavalry and such, I can try and net down something and give myself a second to countercharge. And then a front line of Skaven Slaves for all the previous reasons. Even when you're rushing, it's just like your melee infantry is not going to beat the High Elf melee infantry, so who cares? I have my build ready to load. I just didn't want to stress you. Fair. All right, let's run at him and see what happens. Now, this build obviously still has counters. This build has counters too if he knows it's coming. Or even like, if he doesn't know it's coming. That's why it's like my second or third build is, you can still run into issues with this. Spirit Leech, Fate of Buna Kite can be super brutal to deal with. I'm trying to think what else, because otherwise it's pretty well prepared, but Fate of Buna Spirit Leech Kite could be brutal. A full Cav and Shadow Warrior army, I can deal with it, but it's definitely like if I make a couple mistakes, I might be fucked. So we'll see. A bunch of archers, some rangers, Illyrian Reaver archers. A Star Dragon with an Archmage of Death for Fate of Buna and still the Giant Dragon, but no healing for that dragon. Okay. It's a unique build from Phoenix King. I would have to really stop and think about it to know how I feel about what is happening right now, and obviously I don't have the time to do that. So we're just gonna play it as we go, and we'll see how it works out. I'm busy. I cannot concern myself with thinking about other things. Quick Spirit Leech onto my lord. It is going to happen quite a lot. Reborn atrocity. Okay. Illyrian Reavers continue to poke and prod at my sides. That's fine. We'll let them do that as long as they don't commit to the actual fight. Oh, there's a Mage of Life over there. Hello. Hello, friend. Okay. Packmaster, back off. You're not going to get much done there for now. Globe's turn. Gorge, get over there. Whoops. Getting a little too close with our globes in this front line. I'll try to back off. We do have Rat Ogres to run up. These Rat Ogres are getting flanked slightly. I'll move these guys up. And Gorich is in there. Damn it. I'd selected the wrong thing. Okay, you continue to try and deal with this. Rat Ogres will go over here. Globes try and deal with that. Gorge continues to do Gorge things. Okay. Okay, Globes are fucking up those Illyrian Reavers pretty good. You're gonna come over here. Bold. It's the fuck 'em up time. Okay. Skaven slaves go harass these archers. Wherever these rat ogres are, come back. You're still throwing at that. You're getting messed up by Cav, but there's an awful lot of Cav stuff going on. And the Star Dragon took like a good amount of its HP from Gorich and the Packmaster man. Alright, so we need to kill a bunch of archers right here. That would be pretty cool for our chances in this video game. You guys rally. You deal with this. Okay, Packmaster and Gorge, vibin'. Packmaster, run over here if you can and support these Rat Ogres before they rout. We'll see if that is a viable thing. You guys all rally a little bit. I kind of want to punish that Star Dragon, but I'd rather hit the Archmage of Death. TBH. That lady has regrowth, yeah, so I want to go for the target with the less health. I want to throw this out and then... Nope, cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay. Alright, globes. Just go be annoying. Warp grinders, come with me. Rat ogres chase those archers down. You Skaven slaves, come with me. These globes might be fucked. I have 13 healthy rat ogres somewhere chilling. Here we are. Alright, for now, let's focus on chasing everybody off. My lord is just going to get spirit leeched pretty consistently. That is just a thing that is happening to him. So we'll go over here. I swore there was a high elf of life in these forests. Unless she got around us, but I thought she was on foot, so I don't think she has that kind of speed on her. So she's somewhere back here, and if we can catch her, that would be huge. There she is. Gorich, say hello. Okay, if we can take her out, then my Cleansing Ruins will get a lot more potent. As we chase everybody down here. Gorich, go say hello. Don't be rude. She's a guest. Okay, the rest of you continue moving. These guys are back briefly. Fight because you're about to break. I just want to stay away from the Spirit Leech casters, so let's get into the woods. And Gorge dives on her like he owns the fucking place. Because he does. Yeah, Gorge! Kill! Kill, slay all my foes! Gorich! 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 Go Rich! Go Rich! Oh, he's the best boy! He killed so many little elf things. Yes, yes! So good. Such a good boy. Alright, we're gonna use this because we're about to get Spirit Leech to death. So without their life caster, I just need to burst that lady down because she's their only caster left. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Globes are throwing. Danger, danger. Globes are throwing. But the forest camp is strong. If I just leave my caster in there, we're fine. Cleansing Ruin is being a super fun and interactive spell for the High Elves right now. Star Dragon Breath Attack onto my Rat Ogres. We're going to try to dodge it. These Rat Ogres are acting like dogs, just chasing down some stuff. Okay. Is everybody I own over here? Yes, so this is my entire force. Got it. Okay. Warlock Master trying to run away. Throw this out before you tear her out. Go Rich, go Rich, go Rich, go Rich! Where are you? 1,000 weapon strength goes burr! Best weapon strength! Yes, yes! Get him, Gorge, get him! Yes. Can Gorge beat a Star Dragon or even trade well? Yes. Oh, he only got 1,200 value? I feel like he did so much better. 1,600 on my caster, 1,200 on Gorge, 200 on the Packmaster who just supported a little bit. Globe still did really, really good. And we chased down some archers. Death Mage did fine. Star Dragon did okay. They were all that was left in the late game. All the infantry got murked because infantry in general versus Skaven is unfortunately quite weak. And High Elf infantry even more so because it's all expensive. They don't have anything. GG. All right, Spirit of the Gorg 2 with €2. Please join Sotek's role-playing streams and play as Skaven. I could. Well, I don't know if Sotek even knows who I am, but yeah. If even the Phoenix King can't do it, that was a really bad pick on my end. It was a close game. Here's some bullshit. You want to know what is absolute bullshit? Is that a Star Dragon dove on my Lord, hit him once or twice, got me down to like 1/6 HP, and my caster didn't route. That's kind of fucked up. Like, leadership in Warhammer 3, I've talked about it several times, but it's so inconsistent. Like, we saw yesterday, Strat Game got completely murdered by a Stone Troll routing away from Skarsnik at full HP, terror routing, and just leaving Skarsnik to die, so he lost the game. And then, like, on Skaven, Poison Globes come back with 3 models and, like, 100 HP. They'll come back for sure, for some reason. And our Lords are also, like, really weird about leadership. So leadership's just strange, man. Like, my Lord should have routed, for sure. I don't think it would have won Phoenix King of the game, but my Lord should have routed. Pure Lizard Milk, watching you play is actually fun, unlike every other Total War content creator I've seen. If you think that is true, 1, you're correct and everyone besides me sucks. I can guarantee that. Guaranteed. I have literally never seen a single Total War content creator who is any good. None. Especially not Tactical Itch, Platypus. 2 channels you definitely should not go and check out and subscribe to, because they're good lads. Sarcasm aside, I'm glad you think that, man. And if you enjoy the content, subscribe. Do it. Okay, he picks Dark Elves bands, Chaos Dwarfs, Bretonnia, and Grand Cathay. The map is Summer Song, Dark Elves. I just played Lizardmen, and I lost it. Lizardmen is a good pick into Dark Elves, but not how I play it. What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? Did he ban Brett? Yeah, he did. Damn it. I wanted to play Brett. Oh, we could play Ogres. Ogres or Empire, chat. Both are equally good picks here, and I'm equally good at both of them. You let me know. I'm going to grab a drink while you spam out what you want. Either one's a fine pick, so don't worry about meta or not. Those are the two I'm considering. I just want I want you to break the tiebreaker for me. I bet she loved it. Fuzz Pup, come here. Did you love getting a bath? You're still damp. Who's still a damp puppy? Are you all clean? Are you all clean? Who's so clean? Oh, go be sad somewhere else. The bath. Sad pup. Doesn't like being clean. Ogres, 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 ogres. Okay, alright, well that was pretty decisive. Ogres it is. Ogre Kingdoms and Vampires are both even matchups. So, they're fine. I think Phoenix King's probably going to win this one, because he's quite a good Dark Elf player. He's a good Dark Elf player, and Dark Elves are very meta right now. But we'll give it hell. Thankfully, we at least won game one, so I can afford to lose this. Not that I'm going to try to lose it, just saying. Yeah, we can. Got that Ogre Kings versus Dark Elves build. Nice. What up, Umbrella? How you doing? I'll hook you up. Maybe after the stream. I don't usually like trying builds that I don't know in a tournament, because I'll probably play it wrong. And that makes me sad. Breaking news, Human Boy Throws tournament game is quite possible. It is in fact ultra likely that we throw this game. Stories have said Hummus Boy throws game. People rejoice. This looks like a build. What did I bring on you? Yeah. Okay. I don't love it, but it's not the worst build I've ever made. You don't play them because their slavering mechanic in campaign feels like it needs a rework, especially after Chaos Dwarf showed us what it can do. I don't play Dark Elves in campaign because I don't like their early game playstyle. Umbrella sent me a build that's pretty fucking funny. Dude, Umbrella, if I took that build and I lost with it, I would tilt so hard, man. Get the pink emblem? There's a pink emblem? I always play as the Blood Guzzlers, but now I'm curious about this pink emblem. Are you talking about the crossed clubs, or is it further? Oh, that's kind of pinkish too. Feast Master. The ogres have by far the most flags. Holy crap, Sons of the Mountain. Oh, you want me to be a Sons of the Mountain degenerate like that one Total War clan that we don't speak of anymore because they're dwarf players. I'm gonna go with my Blood Guts because I fucking love the Blood Guts. But I appreciate your input. Elven supremacy all the way. If only the Phoenix King wasn't busy taking a fall for hummus in this fake tourney, he would agree. It is true. Phoenix King is one of my admins. So clearly he's just letting me win. He can read? I can read. What elves are lit there holding the castle? The Holy Tree playstyle. Chaz, it's been a while. How you doing? How you doing? You haven't sent me any more weird theory crafting messages, so I thought something had happened to you. You are simply friendly to me. It's true. I hate him now. What? Oh, damn it! Is it because I brought the Crusher Blob? Because I did bring the Crusher Blob. My build is 5 Crushers, a Healer, and a War Shrine of Nurgle. With hate, all things are possible. Yeah, Phoenix King. Yeah, buddy. He knows I'm reading the Malice Darkblade book right now. I was talking to Boogelicious. Good dude. Love that guy. And he's read the Malice Darkblade books. And there's 2 ways I can describe these books. They slap. And these aren't spoilers. These aren't spoilers at all. So don't worry about it. But they slap. But the 2 ways to describe it is, 1, you're following the man with the most plot armor I have ever seen, while also constantly saying to yourself, can he just catch a goddamn break? So, like, somehow those things are true at the same time. And another way I described it was, you are following along a side character as he just coasts along in someone else's story, but whoever's story it is keeps changing. So like, again, no spoilers, so I'm making this up, but it's like, Malice Darkblade, Prince of Haggrafe, all these things, runs into a yellow sponge who lives under the sea in a pineapple. Happy is he. And then like Malice is a background character, so you learn about fucking SpongeBob SquarePants. And then the next book, because like Malice kills SpongeBob in the end of that one because SpongeBob didn't make him a Krabby Patty or some shit. Then the next book it's like, Malice, scion of Haggrafe, leader of the Cold One Dread Knight, superior in all of his forms, meets the last airbender and goes on a zany adventure with his flying buffalo. And it's like, Malice isn't even the main character. Everyone else has agency. He's just along for the ride. And usually people keep fucking with him. So like, his adventure with SpongeBob would be like, oh, Malice, we need to go to work and make some Krabby Patties. Also, I'm gonna harvest your left leg and use it to make meat for the thing. And he's like, what? Why would you do that? I'm going to make you a better leg, Malice. This technically makes me stronger, but still I don't like it. And that's like, that's just Malice's whole story. He has this insane plot armor, but also just kind of constantly gets shit on. It's really funny. Okay, sorry, what are we doing? Sabertusk to duel with the cavalry of the Dark Elves. They'll lose that fight, but I don't really need them to win it. I did bring triple Lead Belcher to counterfire against Scourge Runners or Dark Riders repeated crossbows, or to shoot at Blackguard of Nagarond. I just generally think that Lead Belchers do okay here. Some people really like Crushers, but I feel like Crushers get too punished by Breath Attacks and Soul Stealer, which Dark Elves are quite apt to bring. So I prefer to go wide with Ogre Bulls and some Lead Belchers. So we're feeling pretty good. Our front line is just Nonbar Trappers. They can shoot back at being skirmished, and they don't care that much. And they're still decent frontline combatants. My Nobblers are getting shot. A collective Who Cares rises up from the audience, and all of my units of value are going to sit back with the Lead Belchers and protect. He protect, he attack. He never look back. Malice Darkblade. Actually, Spite is the main character. Dude, Spite fucking rocks. I love Spite. Spite is the best main character. Ooh, there's Cold One Dread Knights too. Okay. Maneater Pistol ROR is going to start shooting at those Dread Knights. Sabertusk Packs and an Ogre Bull are going to go get a little more aggressive. Trappers will continue to shoot. Sabertusk Packs and an Ogre Bull will get a little more aggressive. But these guys are going to stay in the back here and protect me. Malice Darkblade is advancing. I don't like that, so these Lead Belchers are going to fall back. My other Lead Belchers are continuing to shoot at their skirmish elements. These dogs are going to stay here and protect. And the Maneater Pistols are just going to go straight up into melee combat with Malice, because they have that thing where if they're losing in melee combat, they get insane stats, so they can't ever really lose at melee. So they'll deal with Malice. You, eat the charge, eat the charge, eat the charge. Just get him, 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 get him. Don't let him onto my guys. Okay, y'all are under attack. Lead Belchers continuing to fight. You peel off the front line and get these Dark Riders. Okay, I'm gonna throw a brain thingy, a brain fog onto these Cold One Dread Knights to get them to route faster and just get them out of here and let my Lead Belchers deal with them, though they are doing some pretty nasty work against my own Maneater Pistols, so I'm going to overcast Troll Guts on them. Okay, so you guys are doing great. Iron Fists need to swap over there and start shooting those. Noblar Trappers are supporting the back line. We're doing very, very good as long as the Maneaters can hold. If the Maneaters can hold, we're chilling. But if they can't hold, then we might be fucked. You continue to shoot those stupid crossbow bitches. Go, 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 go. No, lag spike, no. Stop it. Stop lag spiking. No, no. We're doing so good. No, I don't want to replay this game. Fuck you, lag spike. Stabilize. Stabilize. We're doing everything we need to be doing. Okay, we're trying to get more army ability so I can throw a butcher onto the... Ooh, that's a pretty good play. He just ended up diving into melee on me. Okay. Okay, so these lead belchers need to aid their other lead belchers as they attempt to run away. Now they're trapped to deal with this. Those lead belchers are probably dead. Okay, you guys need to try and path out of those spears if you can. You guys need to shoot those spears if you can. The new plan of Army Lost Malice Darkblade does appear to be in effect, as those lead belchers are going to shoot those guys. Now the trappers are back to also shoot those guys. And lead belchers will shoot that shadow bitch in the face. You all will try and bail us out of this bad situation. Ogre Bulls pull away from all those spears because they hurt. Malice throws down another thingy. We are routing lots of things. Can we get army losses before he turns into Tazarkan? Oh boy, we trying. Oh boy, we trying. Okay. So we've routed all those things. You do that, you do that. He has transformed into Tazarkan, which is not ideal. I'm gonna butcher these guys. Butcher. Run. Run. Alright. With Malice back in form, I thought I told you to attack them, not wander at them aimlessly. Lead belchers are continuing to shoot these dread spears. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. You chase that down. You come with me. Actually, I do want you to deal with that because I forgot the ogres have that passive that I do want to be farming. Okay, lead belchers, help out your ailing lord. Malice is continuing to get worked down by those man-eater pistols. Send him some support. Brain Gouger, route them! Thank you, Brain Gouger. Yeah, they're routed for sure. Okay. Brain Gouger routed them. Lead Belchers will then help me deal with this. Lead Belchers continuing to shoot any support that comes for Tazarkan in any way. You guys will now shoot at Tazarkan just to lower his health, because everything is about whittling his health down right now. Trappers will also shoot at Tazarkan to whittle his health down. Okay, you can chase that. You need to shoot Dark Riders. Noblars, come with me. You continue to just fuck around and find out. These pistols have full ammunition because they've been fighting in melee all game, which makes them kite tools now. Hooray! Hooray! I do actually want to Troll Guts these guys, because I just need bodies. I need bodies to hold Malice down, so I want to Troll Guts my Ogre Bulls. Okay. Lead Belchers will make sure that nobody comes back. Malice takes a good shot to the face. That's fine. That's fine, as long as we don't all die at the same time. Getting really good poke off onto Malice. Lead Belchers continue to shoot at that Shadows lady, just because we don't like her. I'm not running away with the Lead Belchers because I'd rather them get a couple shots off at point blank range rather than run for 2 seconds and then get run down by this lady. Also, my Ogre Bulls that are healing are getting away, which will be helpful later. Army losses is coming in quick, so let's finish this off, please. Thank you. And once we get down to just Malice, it is a waiting game. Router. There we go. If she routes army losses, we'll take hold. GG. Because now at this point, we just wait. This Sabertusk is going to go to the other end of the map because there's no reason for him to be here. If in the super late game, Malice has to go hunt him down, he'll bleed out before he's needed. Same with those Noblars. I just want to spread as many units out as I can. Wait for Malice to slowly kill himself. Through hate, all things are possible. Except for beating the ogres. GG. Weird for a first round to be the semifinals. It is true. So the Maneater pistols, even though I just chucked them into melee combat, they almost paid for themselves fighting Malice. And that's why I love this unit, and a lot of people, for some reason, don't like it. But I love its hybridness. Like, they can kite if they need to kite. They can fight if they need to fight. They are well worth their price. I love them. Lead Belchers did fantastically. Saber-Tusk packs also did quite well. Nobbler Trappers did fantastically as well. So, yeah. I love the Mania pistols. I am not a Crusher gamer. I always... When I say shit on, I don't mean in-game, but whenever I'm casting, I'm always like, I don't know about this Crusher build, you guys. I just don't know if it's very good. And, yeah, so I never play it. Dark Riders did okay. Cold Knights got mostly shafted by Nobbler Trappers and Ogre Bulls. The Repeater Crossbows just were not ready for triple Lead Belcher, so Phoenix King had troubles getting in range, and whenever he did, they would just get pew-pewed to death. Cold Dread Knights got murked down for a little bit, and then shot by probably this Lead Belcher at point-blank range. And Malice was a huge problem, but I just ignored him for the whole game. I chucked one unit at a time into Malice and forgot about him for like minutes on end. Yeah. I think the Phoenix King... Sorry. I'm responding to messages. So, the Phoenix King probably took Malice. I mean, he is a good lord there decently, but I think he was having a bit of fun because he knows I'm reading the Malice Darkblade books. So, yeah. You crush delicious tea. No one Eldar. Hunger greater than hate. Mortem, you love ogres. I just wish Naive. They didn't take so long. Yeah, dude. I played a Grease's Goldtooth campaign. It's my first campaign in Warhammer 3 ever. And I couldn't make it past like turn 20 before I got bored and left because I just had like a couple Ogre Bowls, a shit ton of Nobblars, and Greases. And it was like, oh my god. Just give me the big units. I want a 19 stack of Stonehorns followed by a 19 stack of Iron Blasters. I don't give a shit about these low tier units. You're forgetting the part where he definitely dies at the end of every encounter, but Tazarkan keeps saying, nah, son. Is there any book that focuses on Gelt? There probably is. I haven't gotten to it yet. You spoiled the fact that Malice Darkblade is in the Malice Darkblade books. Are Hunter heroes viable? Yeah, versus certain factions. Like Umbrella, who used to be in chat, I don't know if he still is. Umbrella used a Hunter on a Stonehorn versus my Skaven and convinced me that that matchup is brutal as hell. Like, I used to think it's like, oh, it's pretty even. Both sides have some stuff they can do. And then Cool Umbrella played me, and I was like, oh, wait. And then I played later with Central Scrutinizer, and I asked him to take a similar-ish build, and it just felt impossible. It's like, okay, Umbrella might have a point of this one. This shit sucks ass. But yeah, he has a Hunter on a Stonehorn. Okay, you are with me. I forgot if I changed the tab over or not. So we're in the semifinals. Green one's on the other side. Moore did eventually prevail over Wraith, and I prevailed over Phoenix King. So now if my predictions are going to be right in any capacity, I have to win the whole thing, which I will attempt to do. Marco Magno and Moore fighting. Kropep and Cummerdin are fighting. Do I see any of their lobbies? No. Okay. So I'll check in with people, see where they're at, see if we can find a game to hop in on. Have you read the Thankful and Bone Ripper Omnibus? I did, and I loved it. Again, no spoilers. No spoilers. I'm not going to ruin it for you, okay? But here's how I describe the Thankful and Bone Ripper Omnibus. There's three examples. There's Empire books, which are good in their own way. But Empire books is two peasants named Steve and Richard, and they want to bake some bread. And then a zombie shows up, a single zombie, and they go, what the fuck is that? And close the door, and bar the door. And the zombie knocks on the door, and the zombie knocks on the door. And the zombie knocks on the door. 3 days and 3 nights it knocks on the door. And finally, Richard turns to his companion and he says, I don't think it's gonna leave. And he says, I think you're right. And they grab what they can around the house. They grab a hammer. They grab a wooden plank. They grab a fire poker. And then they charge out. And they valiantly beat the single zombie. And only both of them died to do so. Wow, the Empire is so cool. Those are Empire books. They're fine. They're fine. There's the Malice Darkblade books, where Malice is in it. There are a couple other named characters, but for the most part, Malice is running around. He meets a character you've never heard of. That character gets explained to you, and they either die, leave the story, or become a companion. But, like, so far, I don't see a whole ton of, like, and then he ran into Tyrion, and then he ran into Mazda Mundi, and then he ran into Scarbrand. The Thankful and Bone Ripper stuff is a Games Workshop stamp of approval on a fan fiction. And it's great. It is awesome. Thankful's running around and he's like, Deathmaster Stitch, how you doing? Deathmaster Stitch is like, cool, bro. You want to go to Lustria and fuck with Mazda Mundi for a little bit? I love fighting only named characters. What's that? Lord Skrulk is there and he's going to be scheming. Will it be a shame if Scarbrand showed up? Holy shit, he does? That's insane. Like, it's just so much. Like, fan service is usually applied to, like, you know, lewd content, but, like, the original meaning of fan service is just like doing something you know the fans want, even if it's not super like in-depth and thought-provoking. And the Thankful books, just fan service. They're like, you guys want Skaven shenanigans? Fuck yeah, you do. You want named characters that you know from the games? Fuck yeah, you do. You want them to fight named characters you know from the games? Fuck yeah, you do. It's such a good time. It's just fun. Show bracket? Okay, I will in a second. Hold on. Cropep and Conradinner's lobby just showed up, so I'm going to message Cropep and see if they are done. Use the bracket. See, the problem for me is I can't check chat if I'm sitting on the bracket, which is why I usually don't. Those healing SEMs versus Skaven Nightmares? Yeah. No, those are good books. The thing, there has been one Warhammer book that I have not enjoyed. And it was part of the Vampire Counts omnibus. There was one story that, like, and it's just my opinion. If you enjoyed it, that's fine. But The Curse of the Necrarch was, in my opinion, just, like, poorly written. There were lots of plot holes, plot points that didn't make sense, timelines that didn't make sense. By timelines, I don't mean, like, Rick and Morty, parallel universes timelines, but it's like, you know, our hero has a 4-hour lead on this vampire that's hunting him down, and the vampire is stronger and faster and better. And he limps into a castle, barely regains conscious, like barely staying conscious, and then he just falls. And then he wakes up from a fever, and he's like, where am I? You've been asleep for 4 days. 4 days? But the vampire was 4 hours behind me. No, we didn't see anybody else with you. And then the vampire shows up, and it's like, what the fuck were you doing for 3.5 days? You apparently saw your prey go into this castle, and you're just like, I have to wait for him to wake up to murder the nurse and then kill him. And it's like, okay, this is just stupid. Like, I didn't like it at all. The other stories in the Vampire Counts omnibus were good. The Red Duke, really nice. Ancient Blood, which is about the Strigoi vampire lords, really good. I enjoyed those. Curse of the Necrarch sucked. But all the Bretonnian books I've read have been good. Empire books I've read have been good. Okay. We are watching Game 3 of Cropep versus Comer Dinner. So let's hop in. This is a quarterfinal. It's whoever wins this will go fight Green One on the bottom semi-final, but we're just waiting on we're waiting on my opponent, so might as well spectate some stuff. VM's Comer Dinner. That's too much. I'm going to get rid of the 12. And it's not 0-0, it's 1-1. So we're hopping in the last game here. You loved the Eshin Ninja Rat Ogre, the second book? Yeah, dude, it's so good. I love the Bone Rippers. All the Bone Rippers are so fun. Like, it's funny how they can make a character that can't talk and can barely think so dynamic, because a lot of the Bone Rippers have like personalities about them that I really like, but it's described through just little body movements and body language, which is good. Have you read the Brunner series in Warhammer? I have. That was pretty good. I liked Brunner the Bounty Hunter. I loved it last time. Darko. Yeah, I think you're right about the heroes. A lot of generic heroes just suck unless they're a caster, for sure. I think there's a couple maybe exceptions, but it's not enough to pretend that heroes are in a good spot. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo rhyme. To make all their decisions means that occasionally they get it right through the virtue of probability. I don't know if Skaven versus Chaos Dwarves is the pick. I think that was probably the game 2 that they just played, considering I loaded in and both players have a full build ready. That doesn't seem likely. Otherwise, they would have read it up by now. So I think we're figuring out the picks and bans for the third game. I need to pee. I'll be back when I feel like it. If I don't come back, Izzy's in charge. I'm back. Did they do stuff? Nope. Okay. Oh, let's stand for a bit. I definitely play worse when I'm standing, so let's take the opportunity to stand while we're just casting. Stretch our back a little bit. Is Skaven versus Choice even playable? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty fine one. I haven't played it enough to really figure out like the whole meta around Skaven versus Chaos Dwarves, but no, they for sure have they have some real teeth. Because Flensing Ruin is really good against Astrogoth. Astrogoth's whole thing is that he's like really hard to kill in melee, and the Skaven are like, what's this in melee thing you're talking about? Just Flensing Ruin his ass to death. No healing for him there. Bull Centaurs die to Poison Globes like everything else in the world does. Rat Ogres can trade effectively into them. And by effectively, I mean, yeah, if a Bull Centaur Render with great weapons naked charges a Rat Ogre in the middle of nowhere, Rat Ogre's going to die instantly. Cool. But I meant if a Bull Centaur Render is busy doing something else, the Rat Ogres get the charge. If you're using the unit correctly, a 700 gold Rat Ogre can trade cost effectively into a 1450 gold Centaur with great weapons. Your frontline sucks, but the enemy frontline sucks, so who gives a shit? A lot of the Chaos Dwarves strong units in their Iron Sworn with the blasting charges or whatever, you could just kill them with globes or Giselles and whatever. Now, obviously the Chaos Dwarves have teeth. Their 550 Hobgoblin Wolf Rider things are super good versus Skaven. Bull Centaurs are still quite strong. Astrogoth is still quite strong. I'm just saying you have tools to deal with them, so I think it's even. I would have to play it like 50 plus times or watch people play it 50 plus times to really get a strong idea of like, this is definitively how it's going to go down. Because I've been watching High Elves versus Skaven since Game 2 released, right? And generally, like, balance changes aside, the factions function similarly. It's not like, you know, High Elves started out Game 2 with 500 gold Spearmen as their cheapest melee unit. And now, after all this time, Spearmen are 100 gold, like, way faster. Everything's changed. It's like, nah. They're still expensive, and expensive factions struggle against Skaven. So that being said, like, you know, I don't have this wealth of knowledge to draw upon about Chaos Dwarves versus Skaven because Chaos Dwarves have existed for all of a month. So I haven't seen a ton of them. And they keep getting banned because they're OP as fuck, so I even get less data. Cool Umbrella asking about that. Yeah, you heard my rant. I just didn't read your message in time, my bad. I feel like it's even, but I know I need more data. And Chaos Dwarves just are not getting through picks and bans for me to get that data. Humans, however, can. Let's play later, human boy. Cool, brother. If I get my shit done around the house, I was going to do a Vermin League stream tonight where I just play some. Because I'm surprised I've gone as far in this tournament as I did. I think Phoenix King was memeing on me a little bit. But I feel rusty. I feel rusty and a little out of practice. Thankfully, I stream so much and watch other people play that I have a good grip on the meta, just because I'm watching so many freaking games that I get to see the meta. But seeing and playing are different. So, yeah. They have Buna. True, Caradoc. They do have Buna. Lizardmen versus Dwarves looks like what we've settled on. Doom Sage. I need to get one dub off of Human Boy for bragging rights. Yeah, Booge. You maybe can. I would rate myself as like... We talked about it earlier in the stream, but I would rate myself as like a gatekeeper is a term that they sometimes use in like League of Legends. That one's not fair because playoffs is 6 out of 10. So like 6 teams out of the 10 teams that exist get into playoffs, and a gatekeeper is that team that's sitting at 7th, where it's like, you're going to have to beat us if you want any shot in playoffs. So it's not a great example, but I definitely think of myself that way, where like players who beat me pretty consistently, they're going to go far in tournaments. You're going to see a lot of them on streams. You're going to see like Cal Harmon, Caradoc, Alfredino, Void when he used to play, that kind of thing. If people trade evenly with me, like I win one, they win one, I win one, they win one, and players who have trouble beating me, it would be rather difficult for them to like straight up win one of those big multi-week tournaments where like, you know, all the best players wake up from their crypts and come out and play and all that shit. Who won that furry stunty fight? I don't know. We didn't watch that. We came in on game 3. The great Skaven himself. Alright, Umbrella. We can play it, sure. We can play it. We might, if you want to, we might have to run it multiple times, because like I said, I don't have the data on it. So I might be coming in pseudo-blind. And like, oh, okay, this unit doesn't perform as well as I thought it would, or this unit did a lot better than I thought it would, those sorts of things. It was a serious fight on a real map. Hell yeah, Hank Cyrus. Durfs versus Lizardmen. I'm actually excited, and here's why. Look at that dwarf build. Look at it. No Gotrek, no Felix, no Thoric in sight. Commodore is apparently a man of the people. He's maybe gonna lose this game because of it, because Thoric is like just better than Ungram in every situation. I will not argue about this. He is the best lord by far. This is trolling. This is hard trolling. This is the worst dwarf build I've ever seen in my entire life. Entirely because it doesn't have Thoric. But, hard trolling aside, Commodore going out there for you guys. Man of the people. Brings Ungrim goddamn Iron Fist. He's like, listen, I know I'm bringing dwarves. I know that might make you mad. But hear me out. The Slayer King! Look at him. Look at him there. Look at him out there. He also has a Master Engineer with his shotgun flash bomb. That's fun. It's an ODM tourney and we haven't seen Brett all day. People keep picking Dark Elves and banning Brett. I don't know what you want from me. Builds are setting up. I will talk about what's in them once they stop moving around so much so that I don't miss something. So, give me 1 second. Just let them figure it out. For the Lizards, now that they're mostly set up, we do have 3 Ripperdactyl Riders, none of which are the ROR Colossalon Hunters, because Colossalon Hunters, bonus versus large, will be a little wasted versus the Dwarves in general. We do have 2 Skink Skirmishers, 4 Skink Coats with Javelins, 3 Armor-Piercing Red-Crested Skinks, 2 Croxagors, a Beast's Caster with only Flock of Doom, a Croxagor Ancient with his bonus versus Infantry and Armor-Piercing stats can make him actually pretty good, and Horn of Kygor can help those Red-Crested Skinks get their stats high enough to really break through those Dwarven front lines. Plus he has the Amulet of It's a 1-use, 60% damage resist. Dude, okay. Oh, sorry. I'll finish this, then I'll rant. Then we have a Bestow on the Vivification Crystal for some healing. Yeah. On the other side, for the Dwarves, we have Slayers, Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapons, Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapons, Slayers, then 3 Rangers with Great Weapons, 2 Thunderers, and a front line mixed with Longbeards, Miners with Blasting Charges, and Longbeards. Ungrim Iron Fist himself, he brought Death Blow, Foe Seeker, and Red Ruin, and he has a Master Engineer friend with Fire Ring of Thorium Flash Bomb. So, dude, old versus new balance. Bellicor has the Shadow Shield or something, Shadow Shroud, 60% damage resist. He can just cast it like every 22 seconds. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but he can cast it very, very quickly. Kairos Fateweaver has 44% damage resistance, and he has an item that can reduce its cooldown by 2 minutes every so often. And like, back in the day when they made the Croxagor Ancient, they were like, we gave him a 60% ward save item that only works for 18 seconds. That has to be a one-time use. It's just, that's way too powerful, man. You can't have something like that just off cooldown. And then in game 3, they're like, you get damage resisted, you get damage resisted, you get damage resist. That's so funny. Alright. But he's here. He's doing his stuff. Skink's about to get blasted by some Thunderers, but they're just here to poke. Poke at some Miners of Blasting Charges while the Ripperdactyls get into position. Imeric's Horn versus Thoric's buff also? Yeah, KV, yeah, for sure. So the Dwarves are decently happy right now. Just let their Thunderers trade with the Skink Coats of Javelins. The Javelins are doing a little bit of poke to the Miners, but they're already almost out of ammunition, and the Miners are like 400 gold, so they don't care. Dwarves just fine taking this trade, accepting it for what it is. Now, I am a little concerned about these Ripperdactyls. All this armor-piercing missile fire... Oh, big blasting charge. Anyway, all this armor-piercing missile fire is going to be a little wasted versus the Ripperdactyls. They are lightly armored, so I would like to maybe see some bow units mixed in just in case of them or Pterodons. But the Miners taking their day out on poor Kropep's front line. Good lord, that's a lot of dead Skinks. And the Croxagors are here, as Skink Skirmishers also take some blasting charges. The Croxagors are here, ready to start melting through some stuff, ready to start bonking. Bonking fools. And our first Flock of Doom comes out. It is Overcast, hitting 4 Dwarven units, doing decent little damage. And the Ripperdactyls are ready to charge in. Can the Dwarves hold? Croxagor Ancient already done half HP to the Miners of Blasting Charges. More Croxagors on the top field, slamming their way through those Miners. Red Crested Skinks do need to hurry up and advance. They need to get in here. Otherwise, their charge will be too delayed. Ripperdactyls taking their day out on these poor Dwarf Warriors. And the Dwarves are struggling against those who've been advanced. Now, they are still up on the damage value for now, though we know that is occasionally kind of bugged. And the Croxagors, oh, those are Slayers. I didn't realize that. I looked at the symbol and I just thought it was Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, that's not going well for the Croxagors. They don't want to fight Slayers at all. Where are the second Slayers, actually? There were some up here, right? There they are. They haven't gotten engaged yet. Ooh, if they run onto those Ripperdactyls, that's going to be Value City, though. Both sides performing well. Ungrim is kicking the shit out of the Croxagor Ancient, who immediately runs away. He wants nothing to do with this as Ungrim beats him up. Another Flock of Doom tries to rout these Thunderers as the Slayers have caught the Ripperdactyls. Can they hurry up and rout those Thunders, or will they be stuck fighting Slayers? More Slayers catch more Ripperdactyls, and the Crocscores need to find a home. They're currently getting shot by little throwing axes from the Rangers' Grey Opens. Thunders point blank shooting the Ripperdactyls will rout them off. Ripperdactyls are very squishy. There is a Revivification Crystal for some healing. I just wonder if it's in range of any of the units that really need it. All the stuff that's getting mega fucked up is on the low ground, while the Revivification Crystal is on the high ground. Ripperdactyls continuing to mess with the Ulthar's Raiders, pushing them around. These Slayers trying to keep up, trying to get their work done. Where's Ungrim? Ungrim is stuck in Skinks. Oh, that's the last place he wants to be. He needs to be fighting either Revivification Crystal or the Croxagore. The Fire Ring of Thori will attempt to bail him out. Kills a bunch of Skinks, does a lot of their health damage, but Croxagore Ancient is down here. The Rippers all teaming up on the Slayers, it looks like, have routed off Ulthar's Raiders, and the Master Engineer just stands around poking us with his shotgun. The second Croxagore, the one that's not, like, entirely dead, has helped push off some Thunderers, is now still running around. Commodiner and the Dwarves still up on damage value slightly, but the balance of power is going to the Lizard Men. Revivification Crystal on some of those Ripperdactyls. And these Croxagores, 10 models left is pretty respectable. If they can get away from these Slayers and stuff and just, like, bide their time until the next Revivification Crystal charges up, they can get a decent healing charge and actually be effective in this game. But it looks like they're just going to intercept the Rangers who are trying to run away from some Skinks. Hopefully the Rangers don't fight back too much and hurt our friends, the Croxagores. Croxagores are friends, not food. Speaking of food, the Beastcaster got mulched down, looks like, by the Ekron's Miners and the Longbeards. Now the Revivification Crystal is stuck in there, and oh no, Croxagore Ancient is flash bombed. 8 melee defense, slower speed. Ungrim is chasing him down. He is down to about 1/5 HP as Ungrim continues to follow him. Foe Seeker making that little dwarf pump his legs even harder, but he is currently T-posing on the bigger Gator. Then he turns around for no reason and loses his charge bonus because, I don't know, reasons. Croxagores have finished routing some of the dwarves. And there's a lot of routing dwarves, but also the Lizardmen are feeling a bit of the sting. A lot of their infantry has taken significant damage. Their Ripperdactyls are feeling they have felt better in their lives, as has their Lord. So this Revivification Crystal has its work cut out for it. It does still have 6 charges of that heal left to cast, a ton of healing left to give as long as Ungrim doesn't hunt it down. And this is where things get scary. The Dwarves have lost all of their agency, mostly due to the Lizardmen good play. I don't want to make it sound like the Lizardmen are just lucky or something. He did successfully get rid of... Fire Ring of Thori bounces off that column and misses the Red Crested Skinks. Anyway, if you get into a late game scenario and you just have melee infantry, we've seen it so many times where the melee infantry will waddle after things, try and get some agency back in the game, but they just can't get it. The Lizardmen will back off, they will heal, they will cycle charge, and they will slowly get rid of you. So taking out those Thunderers, taking out those throwing axes from Kropep was very nice play. Ungrim is still a problem, and he almost snipes out that Revivification Crystal. It cannot heal itself, so any damage onto it does stick. And if he could have sniped that out, that would have made this late game very scary for the Lizardmen because they couldn't back off and heal. They would just back off and stand around. Ripperdactyl's getting whittled down by the Longbeards and Slayers. Revivification Crystal and the Croxagore Ancient are in here. I imagine he'll have another Horn of Kygor for us soon. But I don't know if the Rippers can even hold on for soon. Where's that wounded Croxagore? How's he doing? Yeah, he's chilling. 9 models left. Skink Beastcaster is back. Ungrim's still trying to find a fight that won't run away from him. He is going to dive in on these Croxagores and take his day out on him. He managed to miss his first attack because Ungrim reasons, I guess. Ripperdactyls are pushed off. Revivification Crystal and the Horn of Kygor is popped, giving the Red Crested Skink 62 melee attack versus the 48 melee defensive Longbeards. Laughs in Cathay. Your pathetic Longbeard melee defensive only 48. Does the Red Crystal still bring back models? Only if it heal caps the models that exist. Croxagores charge back in. They are going to hit those miners in the back of the head. Master Engineer is routing off, and if he dies, look at the bounce power. Look at the bounce power. 7 health. If he dies, it's going to spike, I think, because of all of his ammunition. Because it doesn't factor in the ammunition really that well when he's routing, but if he dies, it kind of surges. Let me see it. Lame. I thought it would be I thought it would noticeably shift, but I guess not. So I guess I'm just a lying big banky. Croxagore is getting more healing, and this is exactly what we were worried about. Just the Lizardmen can take all the time in the world, take little fights on the outskirts, avoid Ungrim, and continue to heal up things, and soon the Slayer King will stand alone. Slayers, 8 of them, chillin'. These are all Longbeards and Dwarf Warriors. Their leadership is not unbreakable. They can rout, and they will rout as a big flock of doom hits this whole thing. Is it overcast? It is overcast. Yeah, he killed himself. Damn it. Goodbye, Skink Priest. At this point, the Lizards have it well in hand. I think even if they AFK'd, they could probably win at this point. Nah, I guess if you actually AFK'd, Ungram could maybe carry, but Kropep's a good enough player that I don't believe he can lose from this position. Just route stuff, use your Revivification Crystal healing, make sure it doesn't sit next to Ungram for too long. It has 4 uses of it left. Ungram does plow in, he tries to get to that thing, but his little body is having a hard time getting through. Gets a nice charge attack, and the Revivification Crystal has orders immediately to flee as the Dwarven lines all break, leaving Ungram completely alone. The bounce power is gonna army loss the rest of the dwarves soon. Yeah, there it goes. So it's officially just Ungram versus the world. You can throw skinks at him, occasionally cycle charge in with the Croxor Ancient or the Ripperdactyls, heal them up, and this game is over. Well played by both players. I think they played about equally as well. The problem was this Commodores build was like fun, but not efficient. It's a cool build. I appreciated seeing it, but like, there's a reason you don't see Ungram, right? There's a reason you see Thoric, Gotrek, Felix. Horn of Kygor is popped. All these skinks getting massively buffed up stats to deal with Ungram. And that is a GG. Yahar. Croxor Ancient, after all that 600 value. Wild. Wild value on him. 1,000 for the Flock of Doom spam. Ripperdactyl is pretty good value overall. Croxgores, pretty fine value overall. Replication Crystal did excellently. Red Crested Skinks did fantastically well. And I think he mostly took the Croxgore Ancient for that Horn of Kygor cast, because we saw how much it helped the Red Crested Skinks in the late game. That was pretty nuts. Ungram himself did okay. It's just comparing him to what Thoric brings for your whole army is not even a contest. Master Engineer also almost paid for himself, considering how cheap he was. Slayers did okay. I think this is where we're going to see the value start dipping. Thunderers honestly did all right. Rangers with great weapons, though, still all right. Minus blasting charges did fine. Okay, so the Dwarven army almost paid for itself across the board. The problem is just, one, you're dealing with healing, so you need to more than pay for yourself, and two, if everybody almost pays for themselves, no one actually did. So, there isn't a real offender on the Dwarven roster that failed here. It was just like overall a little underwhelming, unfortunately. If there's an unbreakable unit, can both armies get army losses? Yes. Yep. You could get hit by army losses, and your unbreakable units could continue to fight and end up winning the game, which would proc army losses on your opponent. Yes, that is a thing. It's Izzy saying no, but it's Izzy. I proposed to you this situation. Grombrindle is fighting alone. There's army losses. And the enemy army... Actually, let's just take that example. Ungram is fighting. Army losses happens. Ungram kills the Revivification Crystal. He kills the Croxor Ancient. He kills the Croxgores. I guarantee you army losses would eventually happen. Now, Ungram would lose the army losses buff on him, but at that point it wouldn't matter. So if the question was, can both armies have army losses at the same time? No. But can in the same game both armies get army lost? Yes. We have to play the set semi. What up, Moore? How you doing, dude? All right, let's go fight. Let's go fight more. We are into the semifinals. Myself versus ODM's Moore, and Kropep versus Green One. What is this ODM bias bullshit? Look at all these ODM players in this final. What the hell? Can't allow that. Now we have to win just out of principle, the thing. Oh, I'm gonna host an ODM tournament and only ODM players are gonna be allowed to play in it. Oh, okay. I'm Hanadins. This is what Hanadin sounds like. That's rude. That's rude, uncalled for, and illegal. We're going to try something new today, by the way. We're going to try something new. Okay, I'm going to talk to Kropep. Can you send me the replays from your semi-final? win or lose. So we don't know who actually wins. Okay, so I asked Cropep on the other semifinal. I asked Cropep to send me the replays no matter who wins or loses. So you can't just be like, oh, green one sent me 3 replays. I wonder who won. We've asked Cropep ahead of time. I'm going to play with more live. Then we will cast the replays of the other semifinal while they either continue playing or a final starts. And while the final starts, they'll do picks and bans and armies, and we'll cast replays until we catch up with them. That way, I think it was proposed by Rocket Row, if I'm saying that right. But we catch both semifinals, so I don't skip one, but also there's a smoother transition with less picks and bans and build phases. And we avoid any lag, and we can maybe cast all the replays. So we'll try it. If it's awkward and janky and people don't like it, then whoops, we tried it, we didn't like it, cool. Okay, I gotta go fight more. I used to know more better. He was an Ant Ladder admin at the same time I was. But it's been a long time since I fought him, so I don't know what his good factions are. I don't know what his playstyle is. A lot of the ODM guys like Kite a ton, so I can generally assume that that's coming my way. But because knowing your opponents helps a little bit, right? Like, I knew Phoenix King wanted to play Elves. I've played him plenty of times before. I've played Sir Groots before. And I've watched him play a bunch. I haven't gotten to watch Moore's play in a while. Sorry. I am at a bit of a disadvantage going in blind. Okay, what am I? I'm top of bracket, so I gotta pick first. Is this the map? Stomping Grounds is the map. It hasn't failed us so far. We are going to start the way we have started every series. Skaven, Ban, Ogre Kingdoms, Dark Elves, and Slaanesh. Until we get punished for it, we will continue to do it. Four-X ODM players in the semifinals. You think Sir Groot can beat the mighty Phoenix King? The only reason I could beat the Phoenix King is because he went easy on me. I've never seen that man lose a best of 3. Never. Not my whole life. Undead Knights, right? I don't know. It's been way too long. I haven't seen Moore play legitimately April of last year. I would bet money that is correct. That I haven't seen Moore play since then. Because I remember seeing him just the start of Warhammer 3, and then he disappeared. Pick L for Chaos? I might, but those aren't my strong factions, and I am tryharding, so sorry. Just being honest. Alright, Moore went Tomb Kings. You agree with being an up and hill fight? Yeah, Phoenix King's he's a G. Alrighty, Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings, Tomb Kings. Oh, you know the name. Yeah. Sorry, I'm busy doing a big think here. Or Archaon. Y'all keep suggesting factions I am in fact bad at when I got to semifinals of a tournament. You can't have it both ways. You can't be like, man, Human Boy always loses right away, but also when he plays his good factions, they're not the factions I want him to play. So what a piece of shit. You can't do that. It's illegal. Moore's been grinding that Vermin League ladder. I haven't been. I've been busy. Busy casting all of your guys' games, man. Sorry, I'm thinking. Sorry for the delay, I'm thinking. Like bounce spell pen under pendulum is basically worth 0, but despite being massive. Oh, you're talking about balance power for units and stuff. I see, I see. Okay, I'll do this. This is feeling a little bit better. Well, does this feel good? Yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Skinos vs. Tomb Kings is a fun matchup. It is a fun matchup. There's a lot of stuff my opponent could do, and that's why it took me so long to build the build, is because I had to really think about it. I'm not sold on this. It's not a matchup I've practiced a ton recently, and I haven't played more in a while. But I need more globes. I didn't bring any globes. I brought literally 0. Couldn't afford them. So globes can get routed off pretty easily by Fate of Yuna, obviously. That's just a known quantity. But Scream Skull catapults can also do really good damage to them and route them off with the discouraged and being fired upon by artillery aura thing. And globes generally aren't that strong versus Tomb Kings. Like, they do okay, but they'll kill my own front line. And this is one of the rare matchups where my front line's gonna win. So I don't want to kill them, because I'm taking 2 Plague Monks and 3 Clan Rats with shields. So I'm relying on my melee to beat the front line, so I don't want to globe them. So with that in consideration, like, the globes are relatively expensive, 650. Like, it's not breaking the bank, but they're relatively expensive to be deleted by 1 spell or to be routed off by by the Screaming Skull catapults, and the potential for friendly fire on units that I really want to win the front line is just too high. So I didn't take any globes. Now, we do have to support the frontline fight and to harass Ushabti Greatbow, and they're only 200 gold, so who gives a shit, is some slingers. I do have 2 Jezzails to counterfire against catapults or to shoot Ushabti Greatbows or something like that. We did take Lord Skrulk. I like Lord Skrulk. I still think he's fine. Cleansing Rune is super strong. It's very, very great. But my problem is Ushabti Greatbows, if they exist, a Cleansing Rune caster can prove to be rather squishy, because if you put him on a Doom Wheel, he's just fresh fish for that kind of fire. And It also makes him expensive, and it makes it easier to surround with Ushapti and stuff. Skrulk is slippier, more slippery. Tomb Kings don't have the best single target infantry killing duelists, so really the only thing that's going to be a big threat to him is Spirit Leech, which is a threat to every Skaven Lord, so who gives a shit. But Skrulk's relatively tanky. I like him versus Undead because of his Contaminate. He can get them from that crumbling to that disintegrating, sometimes in a clutch moment. He has his summons, which are useful to me, and Rod of Corruption plus Liber Bubonicus can do good work as well. So I like Skrulk here. I could see an argument for the normal Ikit Claw type Lord, but I'm more comfortable with Skrulk. In a tournament semifinal, I'm going to do what I'm comfortable with. Assassin is really good at helping out Skrulk deal with either Cetra or Arkin in the late game. And I do have a Packmaster to give my Radogers some buffs, some healing, but also to just be a constant harassing presence. And with his healing, it's harder to snipe him down with just Spirit Leech spam or the usual shit. So we'll see how it goes. Because I'm worried about Catapults, I'm worried about Cav Rush, I'm worried about Chariot Rush with Cetra. And this feels like a build that can handle any of those if I play well. We'll just have to see. You guys are both over here, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I want my Rat Ogres to be outside that. No, on those dry bones. Please elaborate, are you cheating? Why am I cheating? Why would happen? What happened? Okay. Moore said he's ready, so I'm just gonna go. Okay, he has one catapult off in the distance. Acceptable. No Shakti Greatbow. We have Cetra up on a big kitty cat, 2 Necropolis Knights with halberds, some chariots, some skeleton warriors, some carrion, and some skirmish cav. Okay, so it would have been nice to have globes for those Necropolis Knights, but I can't build a whole build being like, he's gonna take Necropolis Knights. That's just not... It's not an effective way to play the game. Betting on your opponent to take a weird-ass unit. Okay. For now, I don't want to monkey around too much, so I am going to get some shots off. Where's his catapult's range? There it is. I'm just on the edge of it. Okay. So I'm going to get some damage onto his skeletons. I'm going to rotate my Giselles so they stay on the other side of this big-ass pillar. I don't care if the Scream Skull Catapult shoots its Skaven Slaves. I couldn't give less of a shit if that happens. I'm fine with it. I don't want to overextend and try to fire, because my problem is it's on top of a hill, so the Giselle's Arc of Fire isn't going to hit it. So I would have to get into melee up there, which just feels like a massive overextension. So the best I can do is just withstand its fire with 200 gold Skaven Slaves. Again, cue the who gives a shit about my Skaven Slaves, and wait for it to run out of ammo. Meanwhile, I'll counterfire with my Giselles and do some stuff around here, but yeah. It's just on a hill, so that's good positioning, and I don't want to deal with it. Okay, it switched its target onto my Plague Monk, so I'm going to start to try to move. Giselle's continuing to annoy. Yeah, we're generally happy right now. I would consider myself a happy person. So we're going to swap places with the Plague Monks and the Clan Rats so my front line stays consistent, but also I don't expose my Plague Monks to unnecessary risk. Giselles continue to fire, that's fine. I'm going to advance with my Clan Rats and Skaven Slaves here. Because I should win the melee fight, so I'm generally fine taking it. And if we lure those Necropolis Knights out, then my Giselles can harass them a little bit. And that is also an acceptable outcome. Clan Rats can start throwing, you guys can go. And I'll have Skrulk support over here. Assassin will also come with me, Packmaster's nearby. Giselles are continuing to harass those Carrion and the Skirmish Cav. Those Carrion and the Skirmish Cav are getting a little closer than I would like. So I'm going to pull these resources over here just to hold them off. Meanwhile, Rat Ogres will commit. And I want Skrulk to find those Necro Knights. That is what I want for him more than anything else in the whole world. Okay, here comes the Carrion dive. We were waiting for that. Carrion have a high melee defense, but not a high melee attack, so we aren't super upset that this is happening. Skrulk needs to come over here, Packmaster needs to come over here and buff up my Rat Ogres so they don't rout. While we get into position, Assassin needs to start attacking Cetra, and we are doing solidly. This Rat Ogre, it could help me with the Monster Mash, but what I want it to do is to take out that Chariot, so I'm going to give it orders to attack that Chariot for now. Rat Ogre's continuing to fight. I'm not pulling more Rat Ogres to deal with these Carrion just yet, because I need to keep them between me and these other Skirmish Cav and stuff. Though I am going to switch the Slinger's focus around on the stuff that actually matters to me. Skrulk is in the middle of it, so he's going to throw down all these. I'm going to Liber Bubonicus those Necropolis Knights to get them routing. Liber Bubonicus really isn't that good versus single entities anymore. It's better against other things. So I'm going to throw out a Plague Monk Summon because I can. Assassin's Trophy this guy. When it wears off, I'll throw it on the Rivalhide Talisman, but I don't want to overstack buffs. But I do just want to get this Plague Monk Summon out for now. Jezzails are continuing to be under harassment. Carrion did manage to rout off one of my Jezzails. Other Jezzails starting to run away. Chariots made all their way all the way through that front line fight. I don't like that whatsoever. You come with me. Get over here. Plague Monk Summon. Also go start grinding through those Necropolis Knights as Skrulk and the Assassin will follow Cetra around. But Cetra is just kind of rolling through my front line right now. No big issue for him there. Slinger's continuing to trade there. My front line is doing fine. Hell, we even have Plague Monks who are winning. I don't want to send Plague Monks all the way up there. It feels like an overinvestment. If I get a Clan Rat out of the fight, I could walk up and deal with that catapult, but for now, we'll just see. So we are killing off a Necro Knight for now. Rat Ogres trying to trade here, doing their best. They are going to rout pretty soon, though. This Skaven Slave can walk up there. This Skaven Slave can walk up there. So someone will eventually deal with that. We have killed the last of those guys. Do need to rally Skrulk. Y'all are terror routing. If you can get down here, that would be rather helpful. So try that. Skrulk can also come over here. If we can bail out these Rat Ogres, that would be pretty huge. So we'll see. Okay, I've had several infantry units just rout and end up going where I need them to go. This Plague Monk Summon is finishing off those Necropolis Knights. That's fine. You guys deal with this. Slingers are back. Go fire at more Necropolis Knights. Skrulk and the Assassins are coming over here. We're getting upset by Carrion. We don't like that at all. I need to give these guys a buff so they don't rout. All I need them to do is shoot. Okay, I really hope that those catapults can be killed by these slaves in melee. That would be good. Ushapti Summon is here. Another Assassin's Trophy onto this guy. And I need the Assassin to come over here and throw down his Rivalhide Talisman in the middle of these guys. But we're doing really, really good. As far as the blood fight goes, we're not doing good overall battle stuff. It's quite difficult, but it's okay. Rivalhide Talisman will affect those Ushapti Summon and those Necro Knights, so they will struggle. Plague Monks are continuing to fight their way through. These Clan Rats, those are Clan Rats. Okay, Clan Rats should hold. Come on, right? They should hold. We have multiple Slingers shooting from the same spot. I don't love that, but it is what it is. As we are dealing with those Necro Knights, you come with me. Chariots are almost dead. And I'm trying to ignore these Ushapti as best I can. I'll throw Stand Your Ground so they do a little less damage to me. But we do just want to get away from them. How's this going, my Clan Rat friends? Okay, you're winning in melee combat, thank God, otherwise you'd be dying. More Carrion rally. And those Necropolis Knights were going away. I would like to lever them. How long do you have left? 5 seconds, so like 30 seconds after that? Okay. That seems fine. We've caught some of these Horse Archers. We're being very annoying. These Rat Ogres do need to back off, because they're just getting shot faux free. Plague Monks continue to kill all that stuff. We have killed the Screaming Skull Catapult in the distance. Skrulk is hanging on, and the balance of power does factor in that there is a full health Ushapti Summon running around. As skeleton horse archers continue to run away, they're going to shoot at my packmaster who has healing. So long as these rat ogres group up around Skrulk, we'll be fine. These necro knights are diving in. I have another summon for you then. Okay, we've killed the catapult, so no more leadership debuffs in the late game. This guy's really close to dead. The Ushapti summon is gone, and the Necropolis knights are soon to follow. You guys fall back. Go support that fight against those guys as we wait this out. Where is Cetra? What the fuck is he doing? He's over there. Okay, cool. Good for you. Necro Knights are dead. Skeleton Warriors are soon to be dead. I have another Plague Monk summon. I have a Healing Packmaster that's taking damage from those last couple skirmish cav. You guys are fighting those on the top field. Nobody's sleeping, which means we've dealt with all this. Come with me. Clan Rat, go fight Cetra. I don't care about you, but the rest of you need to group up with, especially the Packmaster, because you can heal the Rat Ogres if we're in melee. But this rear charge should be enough to finish off those Skeleton Warriors. So good. One of the skeletons is dead. We are regrouping. Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats are losing to a Skeleton Spearman on Skeleton Warrior on the high ground, and no one cares. Okay, some shots are coming in for those skirmish cav onto my Packmaster. We gave a collective shrug. My Clan Rat summon fades away. We'll throw out another summon. I'll have the summon advance ahead of my army. And you can either shoot that or opt into melee. Okay. So we're just rotating it with everything that matters, staying away from those skirmish cav while they shoot clan rats and shit. I'm trying to shoot my Packmaster. Looks like he got a little shot off onto Cetra there. Okay, big shot onto my guy, but with the Assassin's Trophy plus Stand Your Ground, I should be able to tank through this. Y'all are coming. And we have Cloud Rat Summon somewhere. Cloud Rat Summon, go deal with this. Now I am going to chuck out a Plague Monk. No. Cancel it. There we go. We'll just use a Rod of Corruption. I don't want the Plague Monk yet. I want him for the late game. But big Rod of Corruption, getting everybody down. I wanted to save this for the Rat Ogre that's super low to keep him in the fight for a bit as we get a Horseman and a Carrion pick. That's quite nice for us. The Skeleton Horsemen are almost out of ammunition, so we do need to just withstand a little bit longer. Rat Ogres don't go too far. Send the Skaven Slave and Clan Rat forward. All my single entities and Rat Ogres deal with Cetra. Getting big pokes, getting big pokes. One Plague Monk can run off and do this. I'm going to throw out a Clan Rat Summon to stop those spears from joining the fight for a little bit. As we continue to get more poke onto Cetra. I do have another Rod of Corruption soon if we can just hold on for a bit. Packmaster is a little bit from having his leadership stuff though. And this looks like the big fight, so I'm going to check out another Plague Monk because we are losing all of our support right now. So I do just want a Plague Monk in here doing some stuff. Doing some disruption. So Rat Ogres charge Cetra. Cetra only has 68 speed. My Packmaster has 105. He should come back, right? Okay, Plague Monks continue to fight. Packmaster's back. Here's this so you don't route like a dumbass. You continue to run all the way around. Your main job is don't die while I get everybody else back together. Skeletons have died. There goes my clan rat summon. These plague monks are gonna die soon. Plague monks are back. Carrion died. Army losses. GG. So you kind of see the benefit of Skrulk there. Like, Necropolis Knights with Halberds can't really do much damage to him. Cetra and his kitty cat can't do that much damage to him. He's just kind of this constant support piece. His Rods of Corruption are really good. His Liber Bubonicus are good at finishing off elite units. I've stopped trying to Lord Snipe with that spell because it doesn't do that much damage. But it is nice for like getting something that's low and your opponent, like the second time I cast on those Necropolis Knights, he wanted to keep those in safe engagements so Cetra could heal him over time. And I just clicked on him quick and I was like, get low enough that you start crumbling. And when it started crumbling again, Mora was like, fuck, well, I guess I'm going to throw it in now so at least get some value, but I can take out that nice asset piece. Very standoffish battle, yeah. JB Krakuda. I always fuck up your name. What up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Nonless dry bones till you crush them, yeah. Wouldn't Hekar Warriors be better? No, Plague Monks still beat them. Plague Monks still beat them. That's why I mentioned at the start of the game, that's why I didn't need globes, is because Plague Monks and Clan Rats can win any front line versus the Tomb Kings. Unless they go like Tomb Guard, but if they go Tomb Guard, they're hard trolling and I'm just going to beat them anyway. GG. It got a little scary there when he put the Plague Claw Catapult up on the hill, but thankfully we were able to use that terrain piece in the middle to just put everything that matters obstructed, and like we let the catapult just shoot most of the game and it didn't bother us. The only reason I prioritized it was, one, I had to send units that already routed from the main fights, they were next to useless to me, up there. And two, in the late game, I did not want that catapult applying that leadership debuff to my Rat Ogres. Because you saw how low in leadership they got. Only the Packmaster's Shot Collar and Stand Your Ground from Skrulk, those two different leadership buffing abilities, kept them in the fight at all if they were getting shot by artillery. Even if the artillery doesn't do that much damage to Rat Ogres, it's just the contact debuff and the shot by artillery debuff. They would have routed instantly, and then Moore could have just walked them off the map. So it was important we took that out. Moore picked Vampire Counts, ban Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Wood Elves. Vampire Counts, ban Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch, and Wood Elves. I have several things I want to play here, but I don't know which one I feel like playing right now. Warriors of Chaos. I mean, Vampire Counts, huh? You played a Huntsman campaign watching the stream, later practicing on my new guitar. Ooh, new guitar. Fancy schmancy. Dark Elves? Dark Elves. Yeah, there's a lot of good picks I could go with here. High Elves has a pretty degenerate build I could do, but I don't really want to. It just doesn't sound fun. And I like more. So... Hazel's yelling at the dog. He didn't ban Chorfs. We might have to go Chorfs. Ibn's GSA and Brown Sunburst. That's nice. I don't know shit about guitars, so I'll just trust you. Sounds nice. Empire, so many choices. Yeah, vampire counts are not the world beaters they used to be. There's actually a lot of choices here. Aren't you here to win it? Yeah, I really don't want a high elf blob. I don't. It's just not a fun game style that I enjoy. Hazel's dealing with the dog. Sorry, I meant Grace. Let's do Chaos Dwarves. We'll do Chaos Dwarves. We'll do some Chaos Dwarf gaming. Brett, no. I know it's a fine matchup, but there's better matchups. Dark Elf Kite or Degenerate Nurgle Blob. I don't like you. You people are mean. Alrighty, what am I dealing with here? Ogres are better. Ogres are actually decent here. A lot of people don't believe me when I say that, but they're pretty solid here. We only want you to win. Sucks for you that I don't want to win. Blunderbusters should be good here. I was thinking of taking some, maybe. It might have been on my mind. Sorry, I'm doing some big thinking. Centaurs all the way. Ah, the classic Kadai Destroyer. You guys have some interesting ideas. Interesting. Interesting ideas. They're not good ideas, but they are interesting. What does this do? Oh, okay. Damn it, what do I do with the last of my money? Double Infernal Castellan. What is wrong with you people? What are these ideas? Someone hurt you? If someone hurt you, you can tell me. I will do my best to deal with that. Okay, this seems solid. I have to get my green color scheme, though, because the green color scheme is the best one. Hell yeah, brother. Get something for the Vargeists? Oh, I have something for the Vargeists. How much do I need to donate for an autographed rat? Like a live rat? Or what are we doing? A live rat? Maybe a lot. Might have to donate a lot for that one. Get something for the Vargeists. They're very good if psychocharge properly. Yeah. We're working on it. You afraid of double Castellan? I'm afraid of putting my Don't say swears, human boy. Don't say swears. YouTube doesn't like the swears. Do not swear. Choose the train. No, dude, trains are trash. They're mega trash. Stretch! Stretch! Wait, I didn't think about something. The new way I was going to cast the tournaments doesn't work if I go to finals, because I was going to cast the other semifinal while finals gets ahead of us, so we don't have too many pick and ban phases. Does not work if I'm in the finals. Autographed dead rabbit might not be hard to obtain in the near future, though. Spirit! 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 I might have fucked up. I might have fucked up taking a matchup I don't know. Because on paper, the Chaos Dwarves are totally fine in this matchup. But, I don't know it. And not knowing a good matchup can make it a bad matchup for you. Please swear it's part of your charm and uniqueness. Yeah. I swear quite a lot. I am a bitch-ass motherfucker. It's true. It is true. You fucked up by taking dwarves? Possibly. We'll see what Moore has in store. I did a little rhyme. Deathstreak works well versus Mortis and Corpse cards too? No. It's just Vargeist take me hard to deal with, but I think if you just box really tight, try and pin them in with Renders and Ash Storm? No. What's the strat for playing Vampire counts against Chorfs? Lose, I think. I think lose is pretty tough. Maybe. No, Kemler wouldn't work because Astrogoth is too fast. You can just run away. You probably want a Dragon Lord. Maybe Manfred for Fate of Yuna. Maybe. Vargeists. Because Blood Knights aren't going to trade well versus Bull Centaur Renders. See, part of me wants to go Mortis and say you should go Mortis Engine, but like, it's so squishy to getting shot by all this stuff. I don't know. You could maybe try to Graveguard spam, but if the enemy has Magma Cannons, that might be the best play. Is like Manfred with Spirit Leech and Soul Stealer, Fate of Yuna. Some Vargeists, and then Graveguard maybe. And you use Manfred breath attacks and stuff to snipe out the Magma Cannon, if there is one. If there's two, you might be in trouble. But then without the Magma Cannons, maybe the Graveguard could just grind people to dust. Thomas the 50-cent tank engine? Nah, that guy costs 1 million gold. We'll see. If I fuck it up, I fuck it up. But as I've said several times throughout the stream, like, in a tournament, it's best to just do what you think is comfortable and what you are best at doing than take something that's like, you know, maybe the Death Shriek rockets are the best thing here, but I've literally never used them. Like, I've never used that unit, period. And taking it here, it's like, okay, but do I trust myself to know how to use it correctly? Do I trust myself to know how squishy it is? Do I trust myself to know whether or not it needs protection? Not really, not in a tournament game. That's what practice games are for. But in semifinals of a tournament, I'm going to stick to units I know. So I made a Chaos Dwarf build out of units that I know how they perform, whether or not this is the right build. Who knows? They don't grind 135 armor blasting charges. Yeah, but breath attacks, Fate of Yuna, and Vargeist might. Better than taking Kislev into Lizardmen? Oh, strat. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Someone messaged me. Is it more?
We gonna sip Bacardi like
Nah, the trains are bad. The trains are bad. Do Chorf Gobos beat skeletons? No! Well, the hobgoblins might. Regular goblin laborers? Fuck no. Hobgoblins? Maybe. I doubt it, but, like, it's possible. They definitely don't do it cost effectively. That song bangs. What the fuck was that? Cyrus sent me something. He sent me a Thomas the Tank Engine 50-cent collab thing. Alright, we're getting into game. Sorry about the wait. We're getting in. I brought a bunch of blunderbusses. I brought blunderbusses, some cavalry, including bull centaurs, and I brought a sorcerer prophet, not Astrogoth, because I have a reason for it. I'm not just like, oh, I don't want to take Astrogoth because he's broken. Like, he is broken, but I had a thought that vampire counts are going to be spamming out zombie summons and invocations of Nehek throughout the game. So I have that blood chalice thingy. So whenever they come up to summon zombies, they'll be healing my lord. I thought that might be worth it, because vampire counts are a faction that does actually spam spells quite a lot from close range. So I took a sorcerer prophet of fire. I do have Flaming Sword of Ruin to give myself magic attacks and stuff. And then I think if I ever catch the Vargeists, I'm going to throw a vial of Hashut on them. 60% weakness to fire damage. And just delete a Vargeist with Flaming Sword of Ruin, vial of Hashut, and murder them. Is roughly the idea to deal with those guys. What's his build? 1,700 guys, so he has a lot of troops. That's a good pick. What's a good pick? What did I do? Oh, the Sorcerer Prophet? I hope so. I do have 2 dwarves. What I need them to do is just stand around these goblins and give them contempt, the leadership buff. And I'm going to turn your fire will off because I want to dictate when you throw those blasting charges. Then we do have 3 blunderbusses. I'm going to space them out so they can protect each other. I also have 2 archers. Space them out as well. And then for the backfield, we have Hobgoblin, Riders, Bull Centaur Renders. And yeah, this guy. Ironsworn should be impenetrable? Maybe. One thing I'm worried about is if he has like a crap ton of dogs here, but if he has a bunch of chaff, I think I will be fine. But the biggest problem for me would be 1,000,000 dogs and Black Knights. I feel decently set up for Vargeists. I feel decently set up for Chaff and a Mortis Engine. So let's see if you went mass mobility. I'd be a little worried. No. Okay, we're chilling. Two Vargeists, a Corpse Card of Balefire, another regular Corpse Card, the Dire Pack, a whole bunch of Skeleton Warriors and Cairn Wraiths, and Manfred von Karstein with Fate of Buna, Spirit Leech, Invocation to Heck, and the thing. Invocation to Heck, Zombies, Fate of Buna, Spirit Leech. Okay, so he's probably going to Fate of Buna one of my blunderbusses, but I do have 5 ranged units to put a bit of pressure on. I have Burning Head for the Cairn Wraith, so we're feeling okay overall. I'm going to wander forward and chuck my little Hopi Globes at the Vargeists. At least make them do something with their day. Pew. 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 So far he hasn't hit a single thing there. Alright. So where are our archers? Archer is getting involved. Waiting for an actually good opportunity. Manfred just breath attacked through the woods and somehow that worked out. What the fuck? Okay. Blunderbuses, back up a little bit. Okay. So throw down a burning head over here. You guys are doing great, but come back to me for now. We're wrecking those Vargeist. My blunderbusses honestly just might want to hold their position. This isn't the right time for the Vial of Hashut, so I will hold it as an entire Vargeist fucking dies. Hobgoblins, you stay back there and deal with those things. Bull Centaur Renders, you come with me. I will use the Vial of Hashut if I have a Flaming Sword of Ruin, but not until then. Okay, a lot of stuff is getting routed off. Goblins are trying to run. We are big chillin', but we might have gotten Manfred here. Straight up, no cap, for real. Okay. Guard mode on, little dwarves. Guard mode on. I don't have the spells for Flaming Sword of Ruin, but we got Manfred anyway, so I will save up for Burning Head, because that's what we're going to need. More so. Okay, Bull Centaur Renders, if you can break out, do, because Manfred is fucking dead. You guys still exist, and you have blasting charges? Ooh. Go blasting charge some stuff. I didn't realize that you, like, won that fight and were standing around. That's my bad, sorry. We have rallied a bit. Let's get firing, Archers and blunderbusses will focus on the Vargeists. We're trying to get back up in the sky. These guys are mega stuck for now. I'll dive over here. I'll deal with this. Okay, you guys. No, don't even blasting charge that. It's super over. I don't have enough for overcasted burning head, so we'll just chill for now. Fuck it. Vial onto them because I need to use it somewhere. I'll chase them down, it's fine. You deal with the Cairn Wraiths. Bull Centaurs still struggling to get a little bit of space as these fucking dogs have gotten over here. Continuing to fight on this side. But we're feeling pretty good. I just need to kill these Vargeists. And that's a corpse cart. It's not a Healy type, so we're fine there. Bull Centaurs need to continue to path out. Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses shooting the little dire pack, doing good damage. We are getting down to just infantry. I can fly too! I will follow you to the ends of the earth! Vargeists! You cannot escape me! He said, going a little too hard. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. Got more blunderbusses back. Got some more Bull Centaurs back. Oh shit, I just clicked everybody. I didn't mean to click everybody. The healthy Bull Centaur needs to run away. I have a sleepy blunderbuss. That is gonna fuck up a corpse cart for me. The rest of you are gonna chill. You're coming over here with me. Bull Centaurs need to continue to hold back that side. Blunderbusses can buy a little bit of space. Fuck up that corpse cart. Get it! That was a spooky sound. We're gonna go whoosh whoosh. Get rid of these Cairn Wraiths, and then the corpse cart is nothing in the face of our power. Bull Centaur Renders run away as my blunderbusses will peel for themselves. These blunderbusses are firing at that little corpse cart that could. And the big boy himself is continuing to kill off some Cairn Wraiths. I have Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Hooray! What are all these? Are these all zombies or something? Zombie, skeletons, zombie, skeletons. Okay. You turn and fire with the last of your strength. Blunderbusses, continue to work your foul magics. Army losses, GG. That got a little scary, I will admit. My front line fell apart even faster than I would have suspected versus Karen Wraiths and Skeletons. I will admit that took me off guard. And that caused really big problems because my front line folded so quickly my back line couldn't shoot. But we got a big pick on Manfred, which was huge. What up, Coops? Game felt kind of like old Dwarves versus Vampire Counts. Meta with Troll Hammers replaced by Blunder Blesses, but also Bulls and Tars. Yeah. GG. Okay, so I'm in finals. I don't know how that's going to work with semifinals. You have to play finals while casting your semifinals and also casting the finals afterwards. Yeah. You see Human was using the best sub-faction color scheme that's playable. It's the best one. Green and black are my two favorite colors. All right, one second. Okay, I've messaged Cropep asking if he has any replays for us or if he's already done. Because if he's already done, we might just do finals. But I need something to eat. My head hurts. Beer beat. I love how they built their den out of the 2 yards in the one that the dog actually uses. Yeah. I do good stuff sometimes. Alright, I'm back. You got 2 yards? We have a front yard and a backyard. And the rabbit built its den right in the middle of the front yard where Hazel always goes to potty. She never goes in the backyard. Mmm. Nom nom nom. I have bread and NA beer. Non-alcoholic beer for the non-alcoholic in you. V-State player needs to have Slick Micro with their Vargeist and Patient use all the breath attacks and beat on. Yeah, as soon as Manfred landed, he died. It was actually feeling a little risky until he landed, and I got to punish that mistake. There was just too much going on. Like I said, my front line crumpled a lot faster than I thought it would, and I was like, fuck, 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 fuck. But we took out his lord, so he didn't get more summons, he didn't get heals, and his army started crumbling quicker. Otherwise, we would have been in big trouble. Why do you drink NA beer? It was discovered when my grandfather was dying a while ago. Don't worry about it. When my grandfather was dying, they were kind of running every test under the sun on him to see what was up. And they found he had one half of, if you have both of these recessive genes, later in life, your liver accumulates a shit ton of iron and you'll go blind and die. It's hemochromatosis. So he had half that, so he didn't have both, but he's like, oh, you should get your kids checked. So all of my grandfather's kids got checked, and my dad inherited the one recessive gene from grandpa, and they were like, all right, you should get your kids checked, Carrie. And my dad goes, okay. So he has my brother and I go get checked. My brother has 0 recessive genes, and I have 2. So then the doctor looks at my mom, and he's like, you apparently have one, because if you had 2, Alex would have one too. And I'm like, great, so I got both. So anyway, later in life, my liver is going to have a crap ton of iron in it, so I kind of need to keep it healthy. So later in life, it's healthy enough to fight it, so I don't drink a lot. But I enjoy drinking more things than just water, so I like NA beer. I am waiting for either one of the semifinalists to send me a replay to cast, or for them to determine a winner and come fight me. This is where we're at. Cropep, the green one, battling it out. Had a pretty good tournament today. We've honestly had kind of an insane run, considering I thought I was going to get my ass handed to me because I haven't been practicing a lot, but my micro isn't as bad as I feared it would be. And my build knowledge is pretty good from obviously streaming and watching other players. So I know what builds are still good, but I'm a little surprised that we're doing this well. Kind of thought I was going to get rolled. We have another tournament tomorrow. RTKs, I think. Well, I don't think I know. I just need to pull it up. This one. 9 a.m. for me. 21 people signed up. Fucking nerds. Could be fun, though. MTK turn, streamer turn? Nah. I'm into all these yerba mate drinks. What the hell is a yerba mate? Boil some veggies, use that water to make green tea. That sounds gross. That sounds mega gross. I know I've been playing a lot of Skaven today, but like I said, I am tryharding, and it is my best faction. So sorry if you're seeing some like, oh wow, I mean, we see the same couple of factions. It's like, I'm only confident on so many factions, right? Trying to think if there's anything interesting I can show you or talk about while we're waiting. I don't know. I hope in the next patch Because see, I said there's a patch next week, but I think that's mostly about bug fixes, not about balance. I hope in the next balance patch they nerf globes even more. And they buff some of the single entities. And artillery. Dude, artillery needs buffs so bad. Just across the board. If you're not Cathay or the Sunmaker, artillery sucks, man. More blinding cannons, plague out catapults need some serious buffs. But globes need to be nerfed in the dirt. I hate them. I hate globes. I don't find them very fun. I take them because I have to, not because I want to. Other than that, the Skaven roster is actually chilling. Nerf globes. Buff our single entities a little bit. Buff our artillery. I mean, yeah, you can buff Doom Flayers, but it's not important for the Skaven game style. Other than that, we're fine. Skaven Lords are pretty solid. Like, they have significant weaknesses, but they have significant weaknesses that the Skaven are supposed to have. Like, Snitch and Skrulk are squishy when you actually get into combat with them, right? And that's kind of the point. So, I like Skaven right now. I think you should first pick Kislev into finals, Human Boy. I would never do that. I'm not trolling. Best buffed artillery would be opponent not being able to see target. That's true, Hannah Dunge. Do you think this Skaven roster has more usable options right now? I think Skaven are good overall. Now, I put them on my tier list in the C tier because of the way the meta's going, but not because of their units. Their units are fine. They're performing fine. It's just today has looked good because I got to fight some matchups that Skaven can do well in. But Skaven excel at killing infantry and cavalry of all kinds. And they're pretty good at lord sniping. They struggle against monstrous infantry and big monsters with healing. And we've seen that play out today several times. So they're still really good at that. I don't think their roster overall needs buffs. I think Fate of Buna and healing need nerfs, and therefore I wouldn't want Skaven get buffs, because I think if healing and Fate of Buna get nerfs, Skaven are actually going to need nerfs. I think they'll be really strong. So, it's funny to say that I think Skaven are C tier right now, but if what I want to happen with the game happens with the game, Skaven will need nerfs. Which is just funny. More lightning cannons, am I right? They don't do a lot of damage. The only thing they do damage against is monstrous infantry. But cavalry, they do, like, laughably poor damage. Oh, hold on. I know something I can show you. How do I get there? Hang on. I have 4 messages? Why? Who's messaging me? Okay. So here you can see my YouTube. I have videos scheduled out until May 20th. Where's the Bull Centaur video? So Bull Centaur video, but we're not in it for the Bull Centaurs. I want the other thing. Okay. Lightning cannons, 5 of them versus Chaos Knights. And I'm about to be very, very depressed, but whatever. 5 Warp Lightning Cannons versus Chaos Knights. Complete side note, when people like me complain about the multiplayer meta being affected by artillery sucking, and people are like, artillery doesn't suck, I present to you 5 Warp Lightning Cannons focus firing a cavalry unit. 5 of them! And in a minute and a half, they took it down to like 1/3 HP. You can't fucking tell me that's how artillery should function, man. If a single cavalry unit just hard sprints it down into 5 artillery units, that shit should be dead. That's what I mean by artillery needs nerfs. Like, they just don't deal damage. It's like, Empire cannons miss a ton, great, but even when they hit, it's not like, yeah, they hit, look at how much damage they do. It's just, it's pathetic, man. It does no damage. Will Mike Skaven Doom Wheels and Skaven Bikes? Great? Probably not. Dwarven Artillery still good? Maybe the cannons. They're all hitting the same spot. Part of the reason they suck. Like, they just don't. I think they should probably be picking a unit at random in the unit and aim for that rather than everybody focuses on like the same one. Because that also means like an individual Warp Lightning Cannon, all 4 cannon models are firing at the same guy. So even then you're cutting your damage in 1/4. Healing does not need more nerfs. It's been hit so hard. Has it? Are you talking about vampire counts? Because vampire counts got their healing nerfed, but all other healing in the game has been buffed. Redonkulously. Alright, Crowpep and Green One are done apparently, so we're going on to finals. Sorry for the delay. Just kind of an awkward spot where I ended up being in finals, so I couldn't cast games. Vampire Count's healing got nerfed a ton, for sure, if that's what you're talking about. But healing in general is still, unfortunately, the meta. Just regrowth, Earthblood, units with regeneration. Oh. I apparently have an opponent. It's been alleged that I have a foe. I don't see them. Oh my god, it's Crowpep! The boy! The man, the myth, the legend! Crowpep! You son of a bitch! So, there's some context here. Crowpep is an asshole. Not really. I'm saying it with a smile on my face, and I'm kind of laughing, so I hope you can take that as sarcasm. I was playing in Hanadan's the latest quest thing, in the group stage. I beat everyone in my group, except for Crowpep. Out of 10 possible wins, I got 9. And Crowpep was the only person that beat me. And if I'm remembering correctly, and I messaged him, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. How dare you? So, I'll get my revenge today. He's a nice guy, though. Jokes aside, I have no issues with him. All of my interactions have been pleasant. All right. Will my prediction come true? And will I win the whole tournament? Or will one of the 3 ODM that made it to semifinals win the tournament in a rigged bias system? I'll bet every time CA changed the buff spells in lore, and Tissi did a video about how they weren't cost effective at all. Hanadans, you're still in the chat. Crowpep has to go. Can we do a best of 3? Instead of a best of 5. Would that offend you in any way? All right, Schwarzhofen, I'm still top of the bracket, so I still have to pick first. I think you all know what's coming. Say it with me. I've been doing it literally all tournament. Skaven, Bands, Slanesh, Ogre Kingdoms, and Dark Elves. You didn't say it with me. You left me all alone. You miss Anticity? How dare you? How dare you mention my direct competition and say you prefer them over me? That is the rudest thing anybody's ever done. Oh. If you both agree, it's fine. It's fine by me. I'm just living my best life. Don't pick Skaven again? They're my best faction. I don't know what you want me to do. Hey, Cal Hardman, don't play Lizardman. Hey, Alfredino, don't play Total War Warhammer. I don't know what you want from me here. Hey, Umbrella, don't play Greenskins or Nurgle. Is Tissy gone again? I don't know, man. Sorry, I'm hungry. I've been streaming since 10 and it's like 2 now, so I need lunch. Dude, if I don't play Skaven, who will? Like, the Skaven players I know of right now are me, Strat Game, end of list. If I don't play Skaven, the fuck? It's not like we see Skaven all the time. I'm like the only person that plays him besides Strat. Edwin, I disagree. Warp fire throwers don't have fire resist, so you're doing fire damage to the Chaos Dwarves, and you don't have fire resist in return, so you would unfortunately just die. Maybe just eat before you stream? I did, it's a 5-hour long stream! What do you want from me? Are you serious? Damn it, I have to come up with another build. He's going 2 kings. No! I need another build. Because I just played it on stream. Like, you can easily research what I'm going to bring. God damn it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I need Skrulk, though. Because if I go with Flensing Caster, they're just going to get shot, right? I need Skrulk. Alright. I don't need Skrulk. Cool Umbrella, you play Skaven too? I haven't seen much of it. Like, sorry, when I'm talking about like play Skaven, I don't mean you've literally, and I'm not alleging this about you, Cool Umbrella, but like some people might take this the wrong way. Like, I'm not saying people like pick Skaven once in a while. Like, I pick Norska once in a while. I pick Khorne a lot recently. I'm not a Khorne player or a Norska player. When I say like a blank player, I mean it's their main. Like, Cool Umbrella to me is a Nurgle and a Greenskin player. Strat Game is a Skaven and Beastmen player, right? I'm a Skaven. I would say I'm probably a Skaven player, and then like I have a lot of secondary factions like Empire, Greenskins, Ogres, all that stuff. But like Skaven is by far my main. That's what I mean. I mean like mains, because I wouldn't consider Skaven your main, Mr. Umbrella. Like, I would never ban Skaven from you. I would ban your Greenskins or Nurgle first. Is this good enough? No. Still too many. Too many of if what? Shh. All in good time. All in good time. 2 minutes. Shh. But if we don't, shh. You're being a bitch. All right, let's go. Vámonos. Wait, vamos, mi cropa. Hey, Stella, how you doing? We're in. The build is similar to the Skrulk build because a lot of the same elements are there that I need. Plague Monks are really good at just churning through Tomb King's chaff. I still don't really want to take that many globes to clear out their chaff because my chaff is actually better in several instances. I thought about taking triple Jezzail because you need Jezzails. You just do. In case of Bone Giants, in case of Ushapti, in case of Screaming Skull Catapults, you need Jezzails. So it's not really an optional part of the build. I can just opt not to take. I did take one globe this time, but it was mostly because of what happened last game. I'm going to make an adjustment. I'm going to grab some globes in case of Cavalry or Carrion or something diving my Warplock Jezzails. I thought about taking 3 Jezzails, but I remembered what happened there, and it was like, I couldn't even defend 2, so why would I try to defend 3? I'll just use globes to try and keep them safe. So the globes aren't going to be supporting my front line, which will leave us still with Plague Monks acting as our main front line aggressor. I need to tighten up this front line a little bit. It's slightly too loosey-goosey. There we go. And they'll have some Skaven slaves just around to help out with some stuff. Though honestly, why? Why? It's not like Tomb Kings really have dog-type units. I'll have one, like, back here, but it's not going to be able to do too much. Rat Ogres are just going to have to deal with the backline on their own. As for the Lord option, I did take a Warlock Engineer as my caster instead. Now I have the Brood Buddies. Umbrella was talking to me about taking them, and that is true, but Umbrella, correct me if I'm wrong. Did I invent this, or did you guys come up with this at the same time as me? But the Brood Buddies, I do enjoy them a lot. It's very difficult to route off the Skaven Warlord because he has a leadership ability, and he walks around with a Packmaster who can give him another leadership ability. Plus, they're both regenerating, so Spirit Leech and that sort of thing isn't that strong against them. They are still a little weak to Ushapti Great Bows. I have to be careful about that, but if I fuck up a little bit, they'll be okay. It's if I fuck up a lot, they're going to be screwed. But if I fuck up a little bit, they can back off and heal. Okay. So here we go. Advance immediately. I'm going to have to take out those Screaming Skull Catapults with my Jezzails. Wait until they fire. Back up. Okay, we tried to back up, but we actually ended up just taking more damage. Nice. There's Arc in the Black this time for flanks. We still have Carrion, which is annoying, and some Nehakara Horsemen. But it's also pretty whatever. Okay, we just want our Plague Monks to go attack their front line. That's all we want out of them. You slaves can do whatever you feel like doing. You walk up. You two walk up a little bit. Okay, Rat Ogres are specifically on Jezzail duty until I say otherwise. Jezzails, you don't have guard mode on, which is nice. I'll chase those bastards wherever they are. I think he's trying to summon a I think he's trying to summon a skeleton on my Giselles, but we have the brood buddies to make sure he doesn't get to do that. Okay, so they'll do that. Currently shooting at those catapults. And now this is where it gets a little hairy. Okay, Giselles have almost finished dealing with... Get in there. I've almost finished dealing with the catapults, then I can transfer them onto the Ushabti. Globes are just gonna have to hold their ground for now. And my Warlord is still doing good work versus Arkan, which I can throw down and overcasted. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Cleansing Ruin. Which we need. Okay. Let's deal with that. Deal with that. We are taking a lot of damage, which is not good. That is in fact no bueno, as the Packmaster is going to join my Brood Warlord. Fuck! Okay, I have to run and go deal with that now. So I guess that's also my problem. Slinger's trying to fight some things. Our Giselles are still routing, even while dealing with the carry and those fucks. Okay, so we got some good damage onto Arkan. Now we need to try and get out of here as the Packmaster is single-handedly disrupting those Ushabti great bows. Now we need to go on the offensive. It's pretty clear that our range strategy isn't working. You guys deal with that. Giselles, help kill those fucking catapults. But our Rat Ogres are gonna just go assault the back line. We gotta stop. We gotta stop the things. The things and the stuff. I know I'm not making much sense right now, I'm busy. Okay, Giselles are finishing off that catapult. Nice. They're gonna finish off this other catapult while you guys continue to press on. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Make those guys pay for being here. Rat Ogres, help me, and then we will deal with that thing. Plague Mugs, continue to push forward. Rally troops. Globes fire at that very, very healthy rando. Giselles are back. Giselles are shooting at that. These other Giselles are running away, and I can't say that I blame them. Rat Ogres are continuing to trade well. You're barely holding on for dear life as we continue to fight these things. Continue to push. Continue to push! Warlord is going to rout soon. I have an undercasted Cleansing Ruin going straight for Arkan the Black. Alright, my Warlord got sniped. We'll see if he actually dies or if he just runs away. But the Giselles continuing to harass those guys. They are gone. And now the Giselles... Well, honestly, let's see if we can get a sneaky shot onto Arkan the Black as Globes are continuing to fire. These guys are going this way, and these Globes need to turn around and deal with those Carrion. As we do that. You are continuing to push forward. You are doing good. You... run away from that blob. We don't really want to be in that blob. Actually, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Last Carrion being dealt with by my Globes. It will friendly fire some of my Giselles, and that's just the price you pay for being a Skaven sometimes. Rally, 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 rally! Nice, run for it. You are so fast you can get out of Arkan's range unless he wants to overcast. If he wants to overcast just to get you, I think he will suffer overcast damage and we'll be fine. So you're just going to run away. You're just going to run away, you're going to get healthy, and you will return in the late game when I have need of you then. My caster is getting sniped. That's fine. That's fine. We've gotten most of what we're going to get out of him. He doesn't have Arcane Conduit or any form of regeneration of Winds of Magic buffs, so we honestly don't care about him that much. He's going to die. Like, that's just an unacceptable fact. An acceptable fact of life. It is not unacceptable. I have accepted it. Alright, Plague Monks, go find yourselves an infantry fight. Arkan? Arkan? You're coming danger close to the fire, my friend. Arkan? Oh, we're poking. Oh, we're poking. Alright, this guy's back. He's chilling. He's just running away to regen for a little bit. Giselles will continue to poke at Arkan the Black. I would like one of these. It's 14 Winds of Magic. We're poking him. He's gonna die. He's gonna fucking die. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Click on the right thing. Click on the right thing. Click on it. Click on it. Don't Spirit Leech me, you rude piece of garbage. Give me one Wind of Magic. Give me that Wind of Magic. Give me it. Yes! Game over. Game over. It's done. It's done. Easy game, easy life. Arkin's dead. GG. GG, well played. Goodbye, Arkin. You poopy butthole. Without him, that fades without that. That fades without that. Army losses takes care of the big boy. I don't even have to fight it. I can take my hands off the keyboard if I want to, but I'm not going to. Because for some reason, army losses isn't happening. I lied. No, stop! Stop! Do not throw your globes at that thing! Nice. GG. You're crushing it today. Nice to see you, dude. Thanks. Hey, look, Skaven can beat a B tier faction. You know what? I don't like you. Oh. There's the last of my bread. It's gone now. I think it was you. Nice. I could take credit for something. All right. Warlock Engineer did fine. You could see the value of the Warlord, right? Like, he tried to snipe him out. His leadership held him in there for a long time with all of his buffs and stuff. And I could just run him away and heal him up. Packmaster, too. They're good at that kind of thing. It was a little risky. I had to run my Packmaster into danger to stop those Ushaptir from killing my Lord. Giselles did fine. They were something that my opponent had to deal with. Plague Monks are really, really good in this matchup. They just clear out that chaff. They're not going to pay for themselves, but that's something you want up for. You just want to take care of the chaff. Globes are fine. I have to be careful with them, though. Don't let them hit my own Plague Monks. Did Halo kill a rabbit or something? She accidentally injured one while digging up its burrow. Other side, you're seeing the value, so I don't really have to announce it. Carrion and Cav did okay. Single entities and Scream Skull Catapults got shut down. Did Babe Rabbit die? There was like 5. 4 of them are completely fine. One was slightly bleeding. I don't know how badly it was injured, but I put it back in its burrow. Troll Run is the next one. The tournament host wanted this to be a best of 5. I don't really mind either way how it goes. And Kropep has IRL things going on. He didn't expect to make it to finals, so we are doing a best of 3. I apologize for anybody who was hoping for potentially 2 more games after that. Both Warpstone and Tiberian come from the stars and mutates things. It's worth a lot of money in the games. Command & Conquer was a good series. Hey, you guys sensing a pattern yet? For the if the first game is Skaven versus blank, the second game is Dark Elves, and he bans some stuff. Kropep goes Dark Elves, bans Tomb Kings, Chaos Dwarves, and Grand Cathay. We did Ogres earlier today. Though actually Ogres felt really good, and I do want to win a tournament. I might go Ogres. Yeah, we'll go Ogres. You could lose the next 2 games. Then if it's a best of 5, you still have potentially 2 games left. Ogres, ogres, ogres. Do I want to change anything? Are you going to try an all-in and kill Malekith again? I really need to remember not to do that. I really need to remember not to do that. So I think the answer is no. You got another match afterwards? Yeah. Ogres just felt really good when I got to use them. So, in the interest of trying to win, I will take the faction. Because when I was talking about that and I took the Ogres, I was like, oh, both these are even matchups. But then when I got to play it, now maybe Kropep will play it differently than Phoenix King did. But when I got to play it, it felt really good for Ogres. So going into the finals, you know, I'm 1 game up. I just kind of want to close it out and guarantee a win. I'm going to go with the faction that felt good before and force my opponent to prove to me that I'm wrong about it. rather than play a matchup with Empire where I feel like it's 50-50, you know? I love rewatching streams. I mock, but I like try hard gameplay. Yeah. We're doing our best. It's a good mix, you know. You don't want to be try hard all the time, but you also don't want to meme all the time. Or it's... Variety's good. I forget when it was, but there was a recent stream where I had try harded a bunch in short succession, so I just, like, was not feeling like try harding. So I played, like, Kislev and Korn something round 1 and got knocked out, but even during that stream, I was like, I'm not feeling good. And not like sick good, right? When you're saying I'm not feeling good, it's usually people are like, oh, are you sick? What's wrong? It's like, no, you just kind of like, I'm not feeling it today. I don't really want to play. I just kind of want to cast this tournament, so 3 of those games. Rip. Are we in finals now? Hell yeah, dude. Are Ogre with Iron Fist shields good? I like them more than the dual weapons variant, but some people like the dual weapons variant. I think the shields and the extra melee defense are more worth it than the bonus versus infantry. Is Boy binning Dark Elves? Ogre King's good into Dark Elves? It felt really good earlier. Enemy troop count is low-ish. The map is not the best for how I play this matchup, but we'll see. We have some Noblar Trappers. Some basic Noblars as well. Triple Lead Belcher, who can't see shit on this map, but we will figure it out as we go. And then we have the Maneater Pistols, ROR. We have some Ogre Bowls for a bit of support. And then 4 Saber-Tusk packs. Because they'll generally trade well with anything the Dark Elves have for their cost point. So, like, they'll lose the Cold One Knights for sure, but if they'll hold them back for a second. And if I can countercharge Cold One Knights with them, they'll do really good work. So, we'll see. You, all of you, Saber-Tusks, the rest of the army. Good to go. And, of course, I have both Brain Gobbler and Troll Guts Caster. I love Brain Gobbler, dude. I made a video on it as 5 most underrated spells, and it was my #1 most underrated spell. Since then, Tactical Lich took it versus me, and it felt really, really strong, and I've been using it a ton, and it's just, like, so nice to have a 4 Winds of Magic, -16 leadership, just in case. Like, if something's coming at you that's going to disrupt your shooting for a bit, you can just chuck that on it and get rid of it. That's so nice. No Sky Striders? Yeah, there's a ton of Sky Striders in the world. We don't need more. Some skirmish elements, a bolt thrower, Cold One Knights, a Dark Supreme Sorceress, and a Scourge Runner Chariot. Okay. Seems fine. You guys get into the woods. Okay, ignore her for the most part. Your Lead Belcher shots aren't going to matter. Lead Belchers try and get a free shot here. We'll see what happens. If not, we'll just advance with the rest of them. But for now, my pistols are going to track that lady and make sure she stays a little honest. And these Lead Belchers need to continue moving up. I'm going to see if I can get in range of that Reaper Bolt Thrower. That'd be kind of funny. I'm gonna heal these guys before they take too much damage. Okay, everybody else move up. Move up, move up, move up. I don't know when you landed. It looks like you landed on me, though. I didn't do that. I didn't do shit. Okay. Saber-Tusk pack, come out here. Saber-Tusk pack, come out here. Ogre Bulls. Charge this after my Lord breaks their charge defense or whatever. But for now, our Lead Belchers are just firing down there, which is fine. Okay, Lead Belchers shoot at that. We're gonna have a Saber-Tusk pack try and sneak up and through. You guys stay with the Lead Belchers, because I do need them to be nice and healthy. And I'm hoping to just dive the Reaper Bolt Thrower before he really notices what's going on. Okay, he noticed, so let's try and get away. Okay. I'll try to get away. It's looking a little difficult though. Sled Belchers start to do good damage. Do we catch her on the ground? Yes or no? Yes, we got her. Nice. What the fuck was that? Anybody else just see her go up into the air after fucking charge attacking me? What the hell? That's not okay. Alright, these lead belchers continuing to fire, continuing to fire. We've mostly ignored the bolt thrower. And we'll see if that ends up working out in our favor. Kill that lady, I guess. If she's gonna land on the man-eaters, Jesus Christ, just kill her. Troll guts yourself, you're getting a little low. I don't want that for you. Whoa, don't know how these lead belchers ended up so far forward, but they did. Other lead belchers gonna have to shoot these guys because these lead belchers are mega fucked. We'll see if we can get a counter charge over here on them or if they're just gonna rout. You Noblars, go kill that Reaper bolt thrower. Yes, 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 that's huge. Okay, Ogre Bulls deal with this. Lead belchers, hang in there. Hang in there. What is this? What are you? Ogre Bulls? Perfect. I could use some Ogre Bulls about now. My lead belchers are getting murdered by those cold ones. Don't like that. You guys are gonna have to peel off of there and deal with this while those guys are out those. Reaper bolt thrower is under assault. We are running away. And those damn cold ones are still here. Here, let's see if we can get rid of them with that. Okay. Shoot the lady. Shoot the lady. Ogres doing their best over there. I'm gonna try and bring them back into the fold. Noblar trappers can start firing. You are here. And my poor man-eater pistols have been mostly murked into the dirt. I don't have a butcher to heal them because like nothing in this enemy army is routing, which is annoying for me, I'll admit. Okay, I'll try to run. Try, pretty keyword there. This might be a Lord Snipe moment for my opponent, which is bad. Dead for me, good for my opponent. Okay, the Sabertusk are rampaging, so they're gonna do that infinitely. We might as well just go. You guys gonna fire or what? Okay, run away. Still trying to get away. She's almost heal capped, which is pretty cool. But I'm gonna die, which is not as cool. Getting sniped by a Dragon Lord in this place. Yeah, she tear out of me. Damn it. Okay, maybe if I can get a Butcher, I can at least keep him alive for a while, but he is doomed as far as the traditional sense of being alive or not alive goes. We were doing well aside from that, but these Crows of Cain are annoyingly persistent. And there's, of course, Balance Stealer. Yeah, my lord officially died to those Cold One Knights, damn it. That's GG. Holy shit, these Crows of Cain do not rout. My infinitely rampaging Sabertusks at full HP are just off in the distance. Damn, dude. Fuck the Soul Stealer Lord. Hate that shit. GG, though. This is scrappy scrap. It was pretty close. I legit think that if that charge bug hadn't worked in my opponent's favor, I would have won. Where the Dark Elf lady charged and got a charge attack off, but then somehow lifted off and flew away. It was fucking dumb as hell. But shit happens sometimes. Damn. That makes me so sad. I should have won that. GG, well played. Rip. Okay, need to pick some. Let's go Chaos Dwarfs. Greenskins is our 2 picks. Get him thinking about his. Undead ogres being unalive would me never feel full again. Still hungry for food. Galbaraz is the final map. The Crows of Cain coming in the late game and like straight up killing my lead belchers was also a bit of a problem. I thought shooting them with Nabars and lead belchers and fighting them in melee they would rout, but they just hung on. Rip. Alright, I went Chaos Dwarves and Greenskins for like 2 of my 4 blind picks. Crowpip goes Empire, Grand Cathay, and Vampire Counts. Okay. Empire as well, because I do like Empire. And I'll throw Dark Elves in there. So I have Chaos Dwarves, Greenskins, Empire, and Dark Elves. Ooey owie, should have picked Owie. Nah. Nah. Okay, my opponent went Empire, Grand Cathay, Vampire Counts, and Lizardmen, and I have Chaos Dwarves, Greenskins, Empire, and Dark Elves. Seems legit. Let's see what he picks. We went Chaos Dwarves. Versus Greenskins gets countered probably by Grand Cathay. I haven't played that one too much, but it sounds like a terrible time for them. And Vampire Counts. Empire doesn't have the best time into Lizardmen or Grand Cathay. And Dark Elves can do okay into them, but Lizardmen's an even matchup. So is Empire, and I don't know the Grand Cathay matchup well, so I just went with Chaos Dwarves, because Chaos Dwarves debatably counter all 4 of them. We'll do some Chaos Dowie gaming. expensive are you? Pretty expensive. Oh boy, okay. Again, I mean, it was the best pick presented to me by the 4 options given to me by my opponent, yeah. I'm not just gonna pick the wrong thing because I don't feel like playing it again. I told you I was tryhard in this tournament. One does not simply say I'm gonna tryhard this tournament, then pick incorrectly on purpose. That is not how this will work. 4-4-4! What do you mean 1, 2 little gold? Hey, 0 gold spend, let's go. Oh boy, ready to go. Nervous? I'm a little nervous. But we got it. We got it. Boo try hard, you boo try hard. I'm a little nervous. But we'll do our best. Astrogoth the meme. Astrogoth is a meme. And that's the problem with him, is he's just hot garbage. The fact that Astrogoth even exists just proves that video games are bad. To beat the French, you must join them. Yeah, I wish I'd gotten to play some Bretonnia, but the picks didn't present themselves. That would have been good for Brett. And when they did, anytime anybody picked Dark Elves, they banned Brett. Now they can reverse engineer what you brought. Fuck! It's true. It's so true. It is based and factual. How does the Brett versus Dark Elf matchup usually go? Oh, a bunch of knights. Battle pilgrims. Overrun the ground game. Force the enemy caster to eventually land. Stay in a fight and lose. As you just sweep the rest of the map. But you have to kind of ignore the Soul Stealer caster and just try to keep the Enchantress alive. Can't believe how heavily armored Astrogoth is with that move speed. Yeah. He's quite tanky. Did you just go pure knights, no peasants? Kinda. You can take some peasant mobs to fill out the ranks, but that's about it. The Battle Pilgrims buffs, they sound good. Battle Pilgrims are really good. Crowpep, can we make it a best of 3 because I have to leave? Also Crowpep, takes literally longer than 3 seconds to make his build. What the fuck is this? Was he lying to us? Does he actually have time for a whole best of 5? Is his wife demanding his attention? I don't know. And every second that ticks by makes me think that maybe he is cheating. A scumlord without honor or discipline. Is this a best of 501? I wish. I wish we could play 501 games. What do you guys think Crowpep's gonna take? That's says the rat who's really a Dowie main. I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs are a traditional Dowie, but I did enjoy. Before Thoric came out, I enjoyed dwarves. Are you going out tonight? I don't think so. After this stream, I was gonna clip Hazel's nails, figure out what's going on in the yard situation with the bunnies, and do some laundry, then maybe stream. I believe the army viewing cheat was fixed. The same guy that made the first one made a second one that allegedly works on the current patch. Empire meta wagons. True. More wagons is actually a decent concern here. Thoric made Dowie truly degenerate. I used to like really wide dwarves with Thunderers. Thunderers are one of my favorite units in the entire game. I think they're cool. I think their voice lines are cool. I think their sound design is really good. Thunderers are my favorite unit. I don't think they're the best unit in the game, but they were one of my favorites for quite a while. Trollhammer torpedoes are also pretty pog. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Enemy troop count is 1,300. Seems fine. We have a Hobgoblin front line that's going to do literally nothing and die. We have a Chaos Dwarf secondary line that's going to make sure the Hobgoblins stay in the fight for just a little bit, and then they will start to do all the rest of the stuff. We have a bunch of Hobgoblin archers to pew pew at the Empire. I do need to put guard mode on though. I did take Astrogoth. I did. I was also last time I was playing Chaos Dwarves again. I didn't take Astrogoth versus the Vampire Counts because I thought having the Sorcerer Caster that they would spam spells next to and heal him was a better thing. I also wanted the Vial of Hashit. But it wasn't out of like, oh, I just don't want to do it because I am doing my best. We have Hobgoblins and Bull Centaur renders for some cavalry presence and to just be annoying. To harass the Empire. I just play Belikar in campaign if I go dwarves. Yeah, Thoric's nuts. Alright. Do we win at the video games or do we lose at the video games? I suppose now is a great time to find out. I think I like all three of the Caracate Peaks Lords. Queek, Skarsnik, Belgar. They're all pretty fun. Alright, let's go. He has the fucking Temploff Luminarch. Okay. Astrogoth's faster, so he's just gonna try to stay out of range. As he gets caught on his own Hobgoblins. Jesus Christ. Alright, that got a little spooky. So Astrogoth is forced to run away. So my Chaos Dwarf army advances. Dodge some of it. Archer's getting range. You guys advance. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, hobgoblins. Continue to make them suffer. You guys go into melee. This hobgoblin's gonna run up here. You guys do all this stuff. Go, 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 go. Ouch, that hurts a lot. Okay. Didn't really want to do that. There we go. Okay. We are continuing to harass down these little guys. Bull Centaur renders. Gonna go for that, actually. You guys deal with this. You're diving those. And Astrogoth has entirely fucking murdered Ladyface McLadyton. So good job, Astrogoth. Bull Centaur renders fucked up that guy for a bit. Outriders were big bullies and killed all my Hobgoblin Spear Riders. We didn't enjoy that, not whatsoever. I thought I told you to go over here and deal with this, so please go do that. We have archers continuing to offer support. They will now shoot the Stone's Revenge. I have a fourth archer I entirely forgot about because I'm a bad fucking player at video games. Okay, alright, but we're gonna stay chill. We're gonna stay chill, we're gonna stay calm. Bull Centaur Renders, come over here. I got netted. Okay. For now, focus on that Temple off Luminarch. I want it off the field of battle. Please. I do not feel like I played this particularly great, but we are getting through it, so we take those. I feel like I could have played a lot better. Yep. We're doing our best. Okay, alright. Astrogoth. Let's not get too crazy. We don't want to, like, throw this game or anything. So, for now, we'll keep our Bull Centaurs safe. Blazing Beards can move up. You're gonna fall back for just a little bit, but we have, like, 3 healthy archers who are doing a lot of damage, so there's no real reason for us to get overly hasty and just sprint Astrogoth into the back line there and die or something. We're doing fine. Right, so let's maintain our advantages that we do have. Okay, so we'll rely on our archers to carry the game. Which they are doing with gusto. Archers continue to move up. Archers continue to move up. Just harass those guys to the back line while we continue to advance upon them. Okay, I'm just casting this so that those guys are weaker to my archers. And so that we can, what the hell? Killing Fire is applying to that guy? No, it's Ash Storm. Okay, that just looked weird. I want the global buff of the Lord of Fire to make these guys weaker to my fire archers. We still have a Bull Centaur. They are plenty ready to do good scrapping and killing if I need them to. Okay. Sorry, I stopped talking for a bit. I was thinking. Astrogoth is going to go try and catch Boris. Just to hold them in place. Because I have Bull Centaurs coming to follow me up here. I'm going to throw down Cascading Fire Cloak. Because I want the Killing Fire passive. But, oh, okay. I didn't actually think we were going to get a fight with Boris. I thought those Empire Knights were going to stop us. Okay, so Astrogoth is keeping Boris on the ground. We'll have Bull Centaur Renders go deal with this. We have archers here who are going to start firing in on the Sterling's Revenge. Is that what you are? Yeah. All right, Ash Storm. Everybody here is going to take more damage from my fire archers and from Ashtagoth himself. More archers are moving up. We're doing fine. I made a couple mistakes, but we ended up pulling it back, so we're okay. All right. Good stuff. My opponent is retreating. This Empire Knight is going to win its duel, but it just, like, doesn't matter. Okay. Another Cascading Fire Cloak just for the Killing Fire passive. I just want to deal more damage to these guys in this area and take them out. Goodbye to them. Goodbye to those guys. Armilos is going to hit Boris, and we will end up winning. With the degenerate chaos fucks. Okay. Astrogoth, like, one-tapped Ulrika. That wasn't even fair. Just bapped her right in the face. Bull Centaurs paid for themselves. Chaos Dwarf Warriors just walked forwards and pressured the Empire. Hobgoblin, Wolf Riders pressured their range tools. My archers were able to freely fire in the back line, mostly uncontested. My Hobgoblins all died. So GG there. Boris ran around. He tried to provide some support. Ulrika got clowned on by my guy. The Sunmaker, not Sunmaker, the Templehof Luminarch also struggled to get real shots off. Empire Knights did well. Grenade launchers did well. Both of the standing and shooting Empire Gunners did not have a great time. So GG. GG. You don't need practice, you huckster. I think that was more decided by my opponent not picking Chaos Dwarfs in their blind pick 4 than that was by me playing well. I guess he did lose Ulrika, so he made mistakes too. I was going to say, I feel like I made a pretty big mistake at the start there where I forgot my archers for a while. But Ulrika got caught in the front line and got Astrogoth right in the face. We did win. You asked him what row meant? I did ask at one point. I want to see that charge again. GG, well played. I want to see that charge, if it's worth making a video or not. Other than that, I will be done for now. I will probably do a training stream later. That was finals. I will probably do a training stream later where I just play some Vermin League, and then I can be a little bit more fun there. Less try hard, try some other factions. This was entirely me playing builds I thought were the best, playing factions I am the best with, doing my best. Sorry if it got a little redundant, but that happens in a tournament, right? You just want to put your best foot forward all the time. So if I do stream again tonight, which I think I will for sure mix it up a bit more, try some more fun things and stuff. That's what I got. Look at this. Dives in, fucking takes off, just yeets up into the sky. Oh, I almost had her with the powder guts. That was funny. That was funny. Does the dive charge animation, goes, never mind, flies up. That was cool. So one of them fast, I was redheaded. I see. Well, Rocket, that's a cool backstory. Grats for the tourney win. We did eventually win it all. So let's take one last look at the bracket. By the way, I did predict that I would win the whole thing. Now, was I being serious? I had kind of thought I was going to get my ass kicked, so I thought it would just be funny. I had thought it would just be funny. But yeah, I predicted me. I did end up winning. Which also, I predicted Phoenix King as a dark horse, and I beat him, so I can 100% with facts and logic guarantee that if I had lost, he would have won, so it would have been right no matter what. It was a hard-fought series. It was very close with Kropep. I got scared. I got alarmed. It was spooky, scary. With Sir Groot, we did go 3 games. He reported it as 1-0, but we went 3 games, so we won the tournament. And like, someone out there was just this stream saying, I don't know if I've ever seen you win a tournament. I've won a couple, but it is kind of funny that as soon as you said that, I won one. GG's. GG's. I'm gonna go eat a real lunch now and see what Grace is doing and figure out what's going on with those bunnies. Sound good? Goodbye.